Hi everyone. Look at that freak in the back. Can you see that? Hello, the pink thing has arrived. You good? It's Schmerry if you can't tell. That's Schmerry. Alright, work time. If you haven't been here before, hi. Hello. Thayer, shut up! Oh my god, as if. Hi, hello. I work. You can work alongside me. Do whatever you want. Don't do whatever you want, actually. Work with me. Don't be a lazy bum. This is a study and work stream. I will be putting on music. You can either sit with me or observe me like I am an animal in a cage. Whatever you want. Oh, sculpting, good. That's a good use of time. Here we go. Do. Sorry, give me a sec. Hello. Alright. Oh, fuck, I gotta open my script. Okay. Hi. La 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 la.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. Bit quiet. Do. Yeah, I woke up at a bad time today, so odd time for streaming, I know. Sorry, gang. God, I hate recording. Oof. Oh God, why am I so tired? I had my whole coffee already. I'm not feeling it today. I don't know what it is, but I'm not feeling it today. So I just have to get through these clips, I think. But after today, I should have an idea of how long this video is gonna be. Oh, let me scratch my nose. The schnoz. Hi. Yes, you can ask me what the shoulder tattoo is. You know what? I'm just gonna pull up the picture instead because I'm it's a very awkward angle to turn. There you go, this is a shoulder tat. Isn't she gorgeous? Oh, she hasn't healed yet. She's still healing. I can't wait to see how she looks when she's like actually, you know, settled and done. Because I still have the, what's the word? The, bandages on me. Oh my god, I'm so happy with it. I feel so cool now. I feel so awesome and hot and sexy with this tattoo. You got 14k likes on Twitter? Jesus Christ, people really like that shit. It's my first one, yes. Now I'm keeping it in black and white. I don't want it in color. I like the black and white. The whole time my artist was doing that tattoo, she was like, oh, Nami's so cute. She looks so cute. Because she had the reference up the whole time she was doing it, like looking at the actual art. She was like, Nami's so cute. She's so cute. Never played Maple Story, I'm afraid. Hi, Sarah! Because I like him, Sarah! I like Zoro. There, I said it. I'm so sad I can't work on my arms though. I can't pump iron because of this tattoo right now. I have to wait until she's fully healed. Right? I need a Nami Vivi color spread. I want to get a Vivi tattoo, but I'm waiting for more Vivi art because I know Oda's going to be making that. And I know, like, when Oda makes a Vivi art, you know, you guys are going to think, I know you guys are going to be like, oh my god, Mel's going to love that one. Just like, I'm now in your heads with Vivi. Sarah, you get a Perona tattoo. Why am I always doing this? I actually don't know why. You can do it, Sarah. Well, Sarah, in saying that, remember when you got piercings and your body rejected them? That's what I know would happen to me if I ever got piercings. Like, I just can't do it because I know my skin would, like, really, really act up. A Zoro tattoo? What frame would it be? I'm trying to think of Zoro frames. Why is this so hard? My mind has blanked. See, I would choose one of Zoro and Sanji bickering if I had to get a frame, is the thing. I would. Licking his sword? Stop. Stop it. Hang on, let's see what I have in my folders. Oh my god, Oda didn't draw this. What if I got like this Sanji? This Sanji and this Zoro. God, I love these idiots. No. This is a cute one, but no. No. See, I'd want it to be time skip because I really like their time skip designs. This is a good one. This is a good one. Actually, I really like the scene from Elbaf, the new, like when he's grabbing Zoro by the neck, saying, "You are not going anywhere." No. I already opened that. Wait, do I have it twice? Classic! What a classic! Don't make me kick you. Maybe that would be a good tattoo. And I could explain to everyone why it's gay. Get this tattooed, actually. Not even joking. Wait, that would be a good one. Oh, you're leaving, Shmeri. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck! What if you got this tattooed? Trauma on your body. Mary, get out! She just looked at me like, why would you yell at me? Hang on, I gotta pee so bad. I'll be back. I'm back. Alright, the plan actually was find a pin-up girl art that I really like and then get commission an artist to turn that pin-up girl art into Sanji and drag and then get that on my body. That actually was the plan, but I just have to find a pin-up girl art that I like. But there's many. There are so... Pin-up girl art is just so beautiful. I love it so much. Because I need people to know I don't like him like you like him. You know? This is my kitten. And I need people to know that. You know, but the average person doesn't know. That's the difference. I know you guys know. Don't play with me. Oh my god, I love pin-up girl art. I'm gonna be sick. Why don't we do that anymore? Pin-ups got replaced with anime stickers. Damn you right. Do 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 do. Do you think in One Piece, because there are people that really like the Marines in One Piece, right? Do you think that some people really like the Marines in One Piece and that inspired them to like join the military for their own country? And can you imagine telling Oda that? Oh yeah, I like the Marines in your story so much that I joined my own military. Can you imagine Oda? He's like, yeah. You didn't think about the story? You didn't think? Oh. God, that would be so funny. Yeah, Hero Academia guy's fave character was Smoker. That's base though, that's base. Smoker special. You like Smoker and you hate the Navy? How ironic, because Smoker also fucking hates the Navy. Like, he hates the Marines. We know that Smoker thinks the Marine and world government sense of, like, doing things and their justice is just bullshit. Hence why he marches to the beat of his own drum. Someone on Twitter said the Marines have never committed genocide. Oh, the funniest thing I said was, I was like, the world government and the Marines were part of like Flevance, and people were like, where was it ever said that like this was like Marines and Flevance? Who the fuck else are the world government gonna tell to burn up a city? Pirates? Of course the Marines were part of Flevance. Law fucking hates the Marines. There's an obvious reason for why Law hates the Marines. Like, geez, I wonder, maybe put 2 and 2 together. Oh god, it's just crazy work. The one that always gets me is, well, the Marines do more good than bad. And it's like, no the fuck they don't. Like, that one always gets me. Marines actually do more good than bad. We have seen they do not. Like, they do not. We have seen the Marines are part of pushing the oppression in the world. Because again, I don't know how many times I have to tell people, the Marines do not care about the average civilian, the average citizen. They care more about the powers that be, because that's their job, to put the powers above the person. Their job is justice. Their job isn't save people. And their justice is an iron grip on you know, how the world works. Like, every time I see the Marines actually do more good than bad. And I'm like, the Marines are a reason there is this fucking, like, push of pirates these days. The only reason Robin became a pirate, Law became a pirate, right? And majority of these people, even Zoro became a pirate, is because of the Marines. Hell, even Nami, because the Marines didn't do shit to help her. Like, it's just crazy. Vivi as well. The world government, the Marines would not help Vivi. She had to turn to pirates. Whoa! But yeah. And it's like, I have no idea what you people are talking about. And the only reason Crocodile was in his position of power was because of the Marines! That's my line. Sorry. It's late for people, I'm sorry. But yeah, and it's like, I just don't know what story we're reading if you think the Marines are doing good in the world. of One Piece. Yeah, there are some Marines indeed that are trying to help the common person, such as Kobe. And now look at Kobe. Now Kobe's like, well, sorry Luffy, you gotta destroy your dream, gotta go for the One Piece. That is not caring about the average person, I'm afraid. It's just not. Bro has been indoctrinated. I'm fine! Oh my god, a girl has fun and suddenly everyone's like, are you okay? As you guys know, this is like beating a dead horse. Back in the 90s. Let's hold a panel of marine debating. To be fair, some people do have good points regarding, you know, some things, but it's just when I see someone like Garp and I see that he's like, oh, the celestial dragons are on their little field trip, probably knowing that they're hunting people, I just don't care. And it's like, I'm sorry, I will never be on the side that not only, like, you know, turns a blind eye to celestial dragon slavery, but also like supports it, helps it. I'm sorry, like, that system is nothing about that system. Even Schmoker, even when I look at Schmoker, I'm like, mate, I need you to do something about this. I love Smoker, but he has to up his game. Fujitoro right now is doing better than him. Like, Dragon being like, I was in the Marines, bullshit. I left. Smoker, come on. I need you to have this epiphany as well. Because you get people going, well, pirates have, like, slaves too. Okay, here's the difference. Pirates are not part of the system. There are a bunch of random people all around the world who do not follow a sense of, like, justice, who do not follow a sense of a system. When celestial dragons own slaves, and when the Marines help them own those slaves, they are helping the system. They are helping with the oppression, right? You can disagree with the pirates and go, oh, but these pirates, that's great. Those are specific pirates. I don't agree with those pirates. Luffy wouldn't agree with those pirates. Pirates are everywhere. They're all different people. There is no such thing as one type of pirate. There is no such thing as a pirate following a specific system. That is not what pirates do. The world government, however, the Marines, they are following a specific system. And you know what that specific system is? Slavery is good, is what their specific system is. Do not take that fucking out of context. Do not take that out of context. The Marines of the One Piece world are in a system that says that. That's the difference. You can turn to pirates and say what they're doing is bad. That's fine. Yes, what they're doing is bad. Because they're fucking pirates and all pirates are going to do all different things. But when the Marines are doing something that's bad or supporting something that's bad, that is really terrible. That's really bad because they are upholding that system. Pirates are not upholding shit. They are not upholding shit. Like, I don't understand how this goes past people's heads. Yeah, it's the justice on the back. That is the biggest problem. This is why I do not trust Sword. They still hold the word justice on their backs. That's a big red flag. If you are walking around with the word justice on your back, nah, I don't trust you. Do. But anyways, whatever, who cares? Who cares? Speaking, by the way, I played well, I didn't play it. I watched a playthrough of Mouthwashing. It's Mouthwashing, isn't it? Because I saw so many people talking about it. Even my tattoo artist talked about it. And there's a character in it called Curly. And people were talking about this character Curly on twitter.com. And I was like, Sanji? I thought it was about Sanji. And I was like, I do not remember Sanji doing any of this. What are they talking about right now? Is this an AU? What is happening? And then I was like, oh, this is a character from something I've never heard of before. But I saw it on Twitter. I didn't think about it. Then some people, like, in my circle started talking about it. And I was like, okay, damn, this is getting traction. And then my tattoo artist even brought up mouthwashing. And I was like, a phenomenon is happening here. And then Brittany, my roommate slash friend, made art of one of the characters who was like a beautiful woman, and I was like, now I need to like just watch this playthrough, because it was only like 2.5 hours. I just watched a playthrough just with no commentary, just straight up staring, because I wanted to just experience it on its own. But I fucking, as you guys know, I find it hard to play games. It was Anya. There's only one girl. There's only one girl in the whole thing for a reason. Hi. So true, Chrissy. Yeah. It was a very good. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I watched everything. And at first I was like, this is a bit spooky wooky. It was very Evangelion. I could see a lot of Evangelion inspiration in it. A lot of Evangelion inspiration. Very well done though. But it also pissed me off because the story was really good. Like, I was pissed off in a good way because no one fucking cared about Anya. And I was like, why does no one care? And isn't that just the grim reality? The grim reality? The girl, the woman that has been put in this situation that she never wanted any part in, obviously, right? I don't want to like say too much because like it's a bit grim. People care more about keeping the status quo or keeping their appearances than the poor woman that like is living the nightmare. Oh! Really fucking pissed me off. Luffy would not have stood for that. Swansea did know. He did know Llama. He even said, Anya talked to him. He knew. Swansea was even like, he has to like keep his composure when Jimmy's in the room. Swansea knew. It was just, again, the realistic standard of, well, no one was doing anything. No one was saying anything because it's an uncomfortable topic and it's disturbing. And just no one wanted to say anything. Even Anya. Just trying to not aggravate the character, right? Like, it was realistic and that's what made it painful. That's what made it painful and yucky. Like, that's just the grim reality. Good game, but it made me sad. It made me sad. But I definitely was like, Luffy would not stand for this. We're talking about mouthwashing. Something I did like about mouthwashing is how it didn't focus on Anya, but it focused on the character themselves that like was, you know, the yucky one. And how everything was like centered around them, like, oh, so sad, so sad. Because yeah, that's the fucking victim mentality, right? Oh, I'm the one that's suffering from my action. It's not Anya, it's me. Poor old me. And it just aggravates you. Because the whole time I was thinking, why is Anya not getting any attention? Why is she not getting any, like, she was getting no attention. She was barely getting any story. And then, of course, that's because we're in the perspective of the unreliable narrator. Of the guy who thinks, oh, everything is, like, not my fault. And that means that the woman that he, you know, ruined is just in the corner. It's not about her. Ah! Yuck. Good game, though. Good game. Anya did feel Shelley Duvall. I was trying to pick what she looked like. It is Shelley. Shelley Duvall. Fly high, queen. She was inspired by Shelley. It felt very Shining. Because there was this scene where Swansea put the axe through the door. And I was like, oh, this is giving Shining. One of my favorite movies ever, by the way. La la la. No, it's just a very good yet disturbing game. Yeah, I've seen The Lighthouse. The game ended similar to The Shining and also similar to Evangelion. When I saw like the text that would pop up from time to time that was like, oh, take care of it, you know, that kind of text. I was like, this is very Evangelion. The Red Sea as well. Very Evangelion. Even though the Red Sea was Devilman, but whatever. But it was very Evangelion. Something I really liked about the game that made me go "Urgh," is when like all the guys are like, not all the guys, but who was it? Jimmy and Curly. They're like making fun of like the hang on, give me a sec. They were making fun of like the psych evaluation. Like Jimmy wasn't taking it seriously. Curly also was like, oh, these are a pain. And then what happens after? They're like, oh, this is just useless. And then what happens after that? They start fucking talking to each other, man to man, about how like, yeah, my mental health isn't great right now, essentially. And it's like, oh, that happens so fucking much, especially with men, where they're like, oh, I don't need therapy. I don't need to think about like my mental health. And then when they actually talk to each other truthfully about where they are, it's like, yeah, I'm not in a good place right now, mentally. Oh my god, like they just see that shit as like, you know, why does it matter? Why does it matter? I shouldn't have to go to therapy. I shouldn't have to like go to these stupid psych evaluations, these mental evaluations. And then you fucking realize, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That pissed me off because that was way too real. That was way too real because of how much I've seen that. How many times I've seen men being like, I don't need therapy, when holy fuck they need it. They need it bad. And it's like, I hate you people. Not you people, you know what I mean, but I hate that. I hate that. And even worse when like, oh fuck, because like Curly was such a good character simply because he was like not good nor bad. Because one of the other things that really got me, sorry, I'm talking about it now. One of the other things that really got me, and I told Brittany, is when Curly was like, oh, I'll talk to Jimmy for you, don't worry about it. And they're like giggling and Anya was like feeling okay with Curly. And it's like, yeah, okay, thank you, oh my god. Then when he talks to fucking Jimmy, he's like, yeah, oh, this is just bullshit. You know, oh, she's just, you know, she's just not, you know, that great or anything. So, like, he talks to Anya like, oh, it's okay, I'll deal with it. And then he turns around and talks to Jimmy like, oh, that bitch. It wasn't exactly like that, right? It wasn't exactly like that, but... Fuck. Like, that is also just so real. When men talk to you like you're a child, like oh, I'm one of like the good ones, right? Oh, I'm your friend, don't worry. And then they go and talk to their guy friends like you're just fucking nothing, or like that you're not a serious person to take into consideration at all, not a human being. Like when men talk to each other about like that woman in their workplace. Do you know how fucking real that is? Oh my god, do you know how real that is? Where they put on appearances in front of you, but when they actually talk to each other, they just belittle you. Like, haha, funny. Oh my god. That shit was way too real. Pissed me off. Pissed me off because of how real that was. Like, not only has that happened to me, it's happened to friends who have like worked like alongside groups of men where you think, okay, these guys actually respect me, and then you find out what they're actually saying about you behind your back to other men, and it's just so degrading. And it's like, it was just way too real. It was way too real that it pissed me off. But yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. It's very realistic and it pisses me off. Poor Anya, man. Felt bad for Daisuke. Felt bad for him. Poor little guy, he was just trying. I like the implication that he didn't actually want to take the internship, he was just doing it because his parents, you know, wanted him to do something. But I felt there was an idea that Daisuke was more of a creative person, more of an artistic person. But because of, you know, the world he was in, he had to do something that was actually beneficial in the workplace. Yeah, I felt bad for the little guy. What got me is when they found the cryopod and Jimmy was like, no, Swansea wants it for himself, he wants it for himself. He got me. He actually got me. I was thinking, damn, maybe he's right. And then of course, the more you think about it and the more you look at Swansea and everything, it's like, no, Swansea was definitely ready to go. Like he didn't want to live. That seemed pretty obvious. And he was either saving that pod for either Daisuke or Anya. Like that was good. That got me bad. That got me real bad. He tricked me. The swine. But yeah, Anya being nothing more than like an inconvenience to Jimmy. Just like not even like a person, just an inconvenience to him is just really what got me. Because again, yeah, unfortunately that's the grim reality of these situations. Not even like guilt or real remorse for what you've done, just ugh. Now suddenly like I'm the problem? Like yes. Jesus. Patriarchy is everywhere, Thresh. The spaceship wasn't like... Oh my god, actually one of the worst lines that really made my skin crawl was when Anya asked, why do you think they don't put locks on like the doors for the sleeping quarters? And then Curly said, I guess same reason why they put a lock on like the medical bay and like the cockpit for safety. Like not even considering Anya as he said that. It was, oh my god, it made my skin crawl. Like the tunnel vision that guy had. The irony of him being like, I guess I can see the bigger picture when he was looking at the wall, like the projected like TV wall. He was like, I guess I can just see the bigger picture when he was so busy like looking at like the bigger picture that he wasn't actually paying attention to the problems. He had, ironically, he had tunnel vision of the bigger picture, which was like happy crew family. But he wasn't paying any attention to the actual like state of things. Yeah, right, a man's perspective. That's exactly what it was. The male perspective. Oh, no locks on sleeping quarters just keeps everyone safe. Yeah, for you, I'm sure. Must be nice. Good game, but it hurts. Called Mouthwashing. It like blew up overnight. And suddenly everyone was talking about it, and for good reason, I've discovered. This is Sony Vegas. Guy with three eyes, it's not that they were like friends. And again, I don't mean to bring like, you know, the patriarchal male condition into this, but is that not just what friendships between men a lot of the time are? They're not really friendships, you just kind of talk to the guy. Like, there's a lot of men don't want to admit this, but there's a real problem with male friendships, and no, they don't actually know anything about each other. They don't actually agree with anything with each other. It's more like a pack mentality, or like a status of I need socialization. I need these people around me, right? So Jimmy was a horrible fucking person. But would Curly agree with what he did? Probably not. But it's easier to just not talk about it, to just not think about it, right? And instead just be like, oh yeah, we're friends. And that happens all the time. It happens all the goddamn time. You know how guys are like, women are so catty with each other. We are not fucking catty with each other. We just actually talk and disagree with things about each other. And then if it gets to a point where it's like, wow, I actually disagree with a lot of what you think, we stop being friends. Like, that's just what happens. And I've just seen there's so many instances of men will just not talk to each other. And it's so frustrating. And then they're like, the loneliness epidemic, when it's like, well, yeah, maybe if you actually made friendships based on your person and not a status, then you would feel a lot better mentally about your friends. You'd be able to hug each other, right? Talk about the hard things that have been happening in your life beyond, damn, that sucks. You know? And it's like, this is not me. I don't hate men. I don't hate men. I just want men to love each other. Like, it's truly just this. I want men to be able to hug each other and cry to each other. It's just what I want. I think it could fix so many things in our world. Not in the gay way. Like, do you know how, like, there was a Reddit of, like, men, what do you find envious about, like, women? Like, what are you jealous of about women? And so many men in the thread were like, the way women can just be, like, okay with, like, hugging each other, or, like, leaning on each other, crying to each other. And I was like, this is so sad. This is so sad. So sad, not because these men are sad, but because I feel sad for them for not being able to do that. And then they use their girlfriend as their therapist, right? They use their girlfriend as the person they can vent to. And then of course that tires out both parties because now the girlfriend is not being considered as an equal, but just as someone who can just be told all their problems to. And it's like, that's partially what your friends should be for. I cry to my friends. I talk to my friends about the hard things that will happen in my life. Well, actually, I didn't used to, but I'm opening up more about I should be doing that. Right? And this is why we always say patriarchy is bad for men too. We want you guys to be able to cry to each other, to love each other, to hug each other. That shouldn't be on your girlfriend or on women. That should be on your male friends to be able to hold and hug and love each other. It's just, oh. Like, I hate the way men hug each other. The way you guys like do the clap and then you like just a single pat on the back. You guys need to be able to just, you know, just hold and love is what you should be able to do. There's no real like platonic intimacy, and it upsets me. It upsets me. Everyone deserves a big proper hug, not that stupid clap and pat on the back, that shallow excuse you guys have for intimacy. A hug is what you need. Oh, Thresh, that hurts. We need soft spaces for men to be able to hug each other without judgment. Man. Anyway, mouthwashing made me feel a lot of that. Just like keeping the status quo in so many areas, not just like business-wise, but also like patriarchal-wise as well. And I was like, oh! Very good stuff. I'm glad to hear that guy with 3 eyes, because of course this isn't all men. Of course it's not. But it does definitely tend to be a large majority of them. Did it get me mouthwash? God, that's a good question. One of the comments was 0 out of 10 game, no one even washed their mouth. Two of me. This is the hot one, and then I'm like the scrungly one. All I know is if you guys have like, if you men have male friends, and your male friend says to you, your man friend says to you, I don't need therapy. You look them in the eye and say, yes, you do. If someone is saying that, that means they need it. If you think you don't need it, you need it. You'll be shocked about what you discover about yourself. It's true, Limo, yeah. I don't need it. Yes, you do. This is not Da Vinci, this is Sony Vegas. A retired Marine saying he doesn't need therapy. Oh fuck. Ooh. Oh my god, I would be too stunned to speak. I would be too stunned to speak if I heard that from a person like that. I gotta tell you, this was pretty good. This was pretty terrific. Zoro would be the type to be like, I don't need therapy, and I'd punch him in the fucking face. Yes, you do! Yes, you do. He'd be like, I'm coping fine. Drinking, overworking, not sleeping. We don't get free therapy in Australia, but we do get like a mental health, like what's it called? It's like a, you go to your GP and then you go like, hey, I want to get therapy for these things that I'm feeling. And then they go, okay. And then you get like 10 free therapy sessions like a year. And I know that doesn't like sound like a lot, but it's a lot. Yeah, like a mental health check. It's like very easy to get. They've done that on purpose. Yeah, 10. And because I didn't get all 10 of mine this year, they go on into next year, and then I can just sign up again. You can just keep signing up for it. Like, it doesn't stop. $10 is nowhere near enough a year, but if you take into consideration, like, if you go like once a month, which a lot of the time is usually what a person needs, it's pretty generous. Oh, the only issue is if I want to get like an assessment for like if I have like ADHD, that costs money. And I want to do it, but I just have to, you know, find a proper clinic and save it up as the working girl I am. Oh my god, pay for my ADHD assessment. Mel's ADHD assessment fund. Therapy should be a human right, you're correct. Put it on my throne. Mel's ADHD assessment. Crowdfunded. Ugh. Yeah, I think Luffy would go to therapy. I think he'd be very good at it. Because I think he'd just yap. Because remember, when Luffy has to listen, he does listen. So, yeah, he'd be pretty good at it. Sanji would only not need therapy, he'd go to therapy. I truly believe that. Oh yeah, they all need therapy, it's true. All of them. But there is no psychologist on board. I don't think Chopper's qualified. Therapist will be a new position. That's gonna be Vivi's role. God. Sorry, hang on. A package got delivered. A package just came in the mail for me and I have to go get it because it's very hot out and something in it might like melt. I don't know what could happen, but it's very hot. I'll be back.
Howdy do, boys.
Ah. Sorry, I'm back. Didn't mean to take so long. Oh, it's too hot. I don't want to work today because it's so hot. But I did die for a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I sat out in the aircon for a little bit and went, because my room doesn't get aircon very well. Heat was bad. Guys, I'm hungry. Oh my god, everything's going wrong. I can't eat anything spicy because I've cut my mouth up by accident. Obviously by accident. And it's paining me. It's paining me because I want to eat spicy things. I want to eat spicy things. I want to eat spicy foods. But I'm not allowed. Lemon! Ah! fuck, what date is next Sunday? When you say next Sunday, you mean the 22nd, yeah? Oh, thank God I'm gonna be home. Yes, I knew it was a good idea to have my Christmas be a bit short. I would have died. And my hair's gonna be done. Oh! My hair's gonna be done. My lashes are gonna be done. Getting ready for Christmas. Yes! That's exactly what it's all about. Last One Piece chapter of the year. Do we think it's gonna be a big one? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I'm big excited for that. Oh shit, actually some sashimi would be banger right now. Alright, I'm getting some sashimi. Because it's hot and I can't eat anything spicy anyways, so I might as well. My sushi place isn't open. What am I gonna do? Oh my god, that's so sad. Fine, I'll do something else. Oh, that upset me actually. That upset me much. That straight up pissed me off. Alright, I'll order these. Sashimi has been removed from the selection, so I'll just get these. Luffy's gonna say thank you to Saul Doi. He's gonna bow to Saul. The way Ace bowed to his crew, and also the way Luffy learnt to bow and be thankful from Vivi. Hi. Welcome, welcome. It's very chill right now because I'm not feeling the flow. If Shanks was a double-crossing rat, he's done. He's done, mate. Disgusting is what I say. Disgusting. Beep beep. My headphones are beeping at me and it's making me anxious. Stop it. Oh. I have many questions about Shanks. I don't know why and how he talks to the world government the way he does. He's suspicious. Suspicious. Yeah, Shanks didn't take out Bartholomew. It was Yassop. Yassop! Thank you very much. Okay. Ouch. Yassop! Oh my god! Oh. La. I do have a scar by my collarbone. Fuck, where'd it go? There it is. Can you see that, can you? I do. That's from a little bitch of a cat that I had when I was young. His name was Bean. He was a monster. I love cats, right? I love all cats. But that little bastard was crazy. But it's kind of beautiful to know that he left his mark on me. He is no longer in this world. But it's beautiful to know that he left his mark on me. And now I will forever be remembered of that little bastard. It is not a Zoro scar. No, just Bean. I have no other scar. Well, the only other scar I have is from my appendix being taken out, but I have no other, like, natural scar. It's just Bean. The bastard. He was a beautiful cat, but it was such a dickhead. But, you know, I loved him. I loved him. He was cute. What do you mean appendix? That's like super normal. No, Bean got eaten by a snake. Oh, you know how it is in Australia. It's Australia. Remember, guys, I grew up in the tropics. It's because when you tell people, oh yeah, my cat got eaten by a snake. What? See, it is kind of funny. Like, oh, what happened to him? Natural causes, did he get put down? No, a snake ate him. That's crazy. Shut up, Thrash. Oh my god. Put yourself in timeout for that. That was very unfunny. Very unfunny. Not funny. Didn't laugh. I can't time him out because he's a mod. And then timing him out loses his mod status. I tested it out with Zim. It doesn't work. And then I have to deal with the repercussions. No, it's too much work. It's too much work. La, la, la. I'd love if they made a Pokemon Australia inspired region. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. Like, I think we're perfect for Pokemon. Because we also have this thing in Australia where once you leave like a city or a town, there's butt fuck nothing for like ages, hours until you get to another city or town. That's perfect for Pokemon when you're traveling between regions. And you can just keep encountering Pokemon. Hi, Voticon. All I know is they need to include Uluru, and they need to make like around Uluru, like where the champion is set, or like Uluru has to be where the legendary is. You're allowed to go around or in Uluru, but you're not allowed to go like on Uluru because that's really bad. But if they have like, yeah, Uluru should be where the legendary Pokemon resides. Wow, that would be fucking awesome. And it's a big like rainbow snake. Rainbow snake because that's like a Aboriginal Australian folklore. Like a big rainbow serpent. See, I could really help with this. My only fear is, because I'm of the belief that if they do make an Australian centered Pokemon region, my fear is how many white people there would be. Because don't get me wrong, of course there's many white people in Australia, but if they didn't make the champion like Aboriginal Australian inspired, it would upset me. it would make me go, oh, because you know, I think that would be a cool thing to do. Especially if it's like around an Uluru inspired area or setting. And also especially considering there like is barely any fucking Aboriginal or Torres Strait Australian like representation fucking anywhere. Not even in Australia's own media. Hardly. It's just really bad. Yeah, they did a Hawaii region. I can't say on how good that was. But I think it was okay. The totem Pokemon were really cool. They made the villain a white woman. That's what I remember. A pasty white blonde woman. That was funny. Last Pokemon game was Spain based. Pokemon Master. No, the evil boss of the UK one was like a CEO. To be fair, Pokemon are pretty decent with their inclusion. They're honestly pretty good with it. And I know why, because they are real, like, because One Piece Pokemon is global. It's very global, and they do as much as they can to keep it like globally friendly and fun. And that's why Pokemon has like so many different areas and so many different characters that so many people can relate to and latch onto. So I think I would trust them with an Aussie-inspired region. They do their homework. Also, it would be so fucking embarrassing for Australia if the biggest franchise, one of the biggest franchises in the world, made an Australian region, and they actually very heavily included Aboriginal or Torres Strait, like, inspired characters. Because Australia do not fucking do that. And then suddenly we could all turn around and go, see how bad you are? Because I'm telling you, Australian media sucks. It just sucks. It sucks major bumhole, and I hate it. It is so... I've talked about this before. Aussie media is so just white in a terrible way. And I know it's like, but Mel, you're white, you know? I know this is like pot calling the kettle black, but it's like when because I've studied Aussie media, of course, it's just, it's shockingly bad how we are just so not inclusive at all in our media. Especially with like who lives in this country. It's really bad. So if Pokemon did that, I would actually laugh. So I can turn around to our own media industry and see how bad you guys are. It took Japan to make everyone realize, wow, there's more than white people that live in Australia. Which, oh god. Pokemon, please. I need you to do it now. Yep, you don't know much about Australia because we don't do much to promote anything about our lifestyles, livelihoods, or only our nature. Oh, we're so friendly! We're so neighborly! Lies. Lies. It's like Canada. On the surface, we look so friendly. The funniest thing I ever saw happen, Goose Game. Goose Game's Aussie, right? Australian made. One of my professors, or one of my teachers at university made the music for Goose Game. That was pretty cool. But at the end of Goose Game, it says that we acknowledge the traditional custodians of this land. I forgot what people it was, but it was basically the game company acknowledged the original like owners of the land, right? Which is usually an Aboriginal Australian God, I forgot the word for it. Is it tribe? I think it might be tribe. Either way, they acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land at the end of the game. There were so many Americans at the time that saw that and thought this was like leftist woke propaganda and was like, what is this bullshit, blah blah blah. And it's every Australian was like, this is what we do everywhere in Australia. Before any kind of performance, before any kind of like assembly, before any kind of like event, there's always an announcement saying we acknowledge the traditional custodians of this land. Like, it's just something that happens everywhere here. So all of us were looking at like this woke propaganda. We're like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like so normal. And it's like, wow. It's the bare minimum, and that got people upset. You do that in America as well. Then it is confusing.
Howdy do, boys.
I assume you don't do it everywhere in America. Like, before all of your assemblies in like American schools, do you say that? Before any school events, do you say that? Before any sport events, do you say that? Because I've never heard that. Ouch. Not Mel. I saw that from New Zealand. That was fucking awesome. I like how some dancing and chanting scared them as well. Right, I saw that. They were like barbarians, and it's like they're doing the haka. It's a dance and a chant. Like, what about this is barbaric? It's just crazy. I can't go into specific Guy with Three Eyes because I simply don't really know the extent of it because we're not actually taught much about it, which is just so arse. I think they're changing that in schools now, but back in my day we were not taught much about it. But for Australia we have Aboriginal Australian and we have Torres Strait. However, when it comes to Aboriginal Australia, there's like different like groups within Aboriginal Australian as well. From like different areas of Australia, from different like cultures of Australia. So like Aboriginal Australians are like, or Aboriginal Australia is like one huge thing. It's like an umbrella. And then under that, there's different cultures within that of like different areas and different tribes. It's similar to like Native American, how it's not just one thing. But unfortunately, I can't tell you anything else from that. Because I wasn't really taught much past that. And honestly, I should learn about it myself. Yeah, like their own nation, yeah. It's still super cool that Aboriginal Australia is one of the oldest like cultures to exist in our world. And again, that's something we were not taught. And I only hope that it's being taught in schools now. You know what we were taught about? The Industrial Revolution? God, that shit was boring. Bye-bye. Oops. Fucked up. Ooh. History is so cool. That's the takeaway from One Piece, by the way. Isn't history cool? How do I get the title One Piece, like, scholar? I want that title. I can get Archer to crown me as a One Piece scholar. Wait, maybe that's possible. You know what one Sanji quote is in my head all the time? Guess. You're not gonna guess it. No, not as moans. No. No! The quote, the Sanji quote that is always in my head that makes me happy is I need a lady! I don't know why! But it's stuck in my head and I love saying it. I need a lady! He's kind of real for that! I'm sorry! He is kind of real for that. Das get the Robin Chua! I love when he says guy when he says bye to the Kamabaku girls and he's doing this. And he's like, I never want to see you again, but thank you and say goodbye to Iva for me. Like, he's such a little brat. I never want to see you again, but thanks, say hi to Iva for me. It's Zeph, right? It's Zeph Sanji tones. Like, the Kamabaku girls are exactly the way the Baratier chefs are. And this is why it's always like, I feel like people don't get it. No, Sanji doesn't hate them at all. This is just how he treats family. I'm so excited for Iva and Sanji to meet again. I'm so excited because I know it's gonna be Iva going, yay, Candy Boy! And like being excited to see him and Sanji's gonna be like a teenager, you know? I always think about how Sanji's new moves, or like his moves after the time skip, are literally Iva's moves. Like, we have seen shot-for-shot panels of Sanji copying Iva's moves. Like, he learned like the new bride style or something. Sanji literally has to thank the gays for where he is. That's canon. People can say what they want, but it's canon. Sanji and Luffy both have to thank the gays.
Howdy do, boys!
True, where is Deathwing? I'm expecting it. Aren't we all expecting that, huh? Sorry, I gotta do my hair. It's too hot to have it down. What is pinching at my head here, though? Oh, that's what's pinching. Deathwing would be his last and ultimate move. He'd call that Love Wink though, because he puts his own spin on it. He'd call it something gay. Yeah, Iva can just do that because they're so powerful. That's me fucking up a take and being really upset about it. I look like when Luffy put the hat on his head. Hang on, I need you guys to know what I mean by that, because I really like the panel. How do I always forget the time skip panel page? Hang on, I'll find it. Oops. Oh, whoops, this isn't it. Oh, God, I'm stupid. Hang on. There it is. I love this panel. I love this. Look, it's me. It's such a good panel. Yippee. This is probably one of Oda's best, I think. I'm serious. This is not a joke. Oh my god, my hair fell out again. Why did you say that, Kiet? What did I do to make you say that? I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. You're just saying things. Right, Luffy's kind of got the Peanuts face, and I love that about him. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my hair. Oh god, boy, hurt. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, who'd give a damn. Oh, hang on, when does this end? Okay. That's not small reference, everyone knows that panel. Everyone knows that panel, obviously. Oh my god. Everyone knows. Good. La 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 la. Look at my smug look. Look at my smug look as I deliver a banger topic. course I saw an Oda do the Straw Hats as women. Who do you think I am? Sanji was so cute. He was so cute. I need a full Sanji woman now! Now! It's making me sick. I need it. How did someone... What the... Sorry, I got tagged in something. How did they find this tweet? I made this tweet in 2021. Look, I've even got my old icon and everything. 2021. Right? That's crazy. And someone on tumblr.com, hang on, I'll tell you their thing. This year, I'm pretty sure it's this year, redrew it. How did they find that? I love this though, I love this. The artist is Inconsistent Campfire, one word. Here you go, this is them. Ta-da. Well, he's not sad. He's in the art, he's blushing. That's so funny. It's true though, it is true. It is indeed correct. Sanji was, I know no one wants to hear it, but he was like girlies with Vivi and Nami. I don't know if anyone notices, every time Vivi and Nami were like chatting, Sanji was like there as well chatting with them. There are a few scenes where it was the three of them having a yap. Having a yap session. Because I remember paying attention to that and I was like, why is Sanji like always included in their gal talks? And it wasn't anything weird, they were just talking. He's so girly coded. Hence why it also stuck out to me. Because Sanji was the one that said to Nami, Nami, are you okay? I know you were the closest with Vivi. Like you were super close with Vivi. And I paid attention to the fact Sanji said that because I was like, of course he knows that. He was the one that was always talking to him. La 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 la. My sushi's really here. I'm really excited. Oh boy! Oh my god, I'll be back. It might be sushi time. Yippee! Ah. Guys, this is tragic. I'm out of Kewpie mayonnaise. What am I supposed to do? Oh, they didn't give me chopsticks. Those bastards. Right, hang on, I'll be back. Yay! I may not have any Kewpie mirror, but that's okay. I'll deal with it. Oops. Even though it's not my preferred way of eating, but whatever. What is this? Soy sauce. Oh yes, please. Alright, brothers, we eat. We feast and then we get back to work. We're feasting on sushi. I've learned to not order fish because the fish just takes, especially in the heat, it just goes bad quickly. So chicken it is. If you want to get fish sushi, you have to order it fresh. Delicious sushi is what I'm having. Bro. God, the lake theme from Gen 4 is just so good. It's one of my favorites, definitely. That and Eternal Forest. I miss Gen 4 every day. Why does Kanto get all the remakes? I think Gen 4 deserves them. Totally not biased opinion. Don't accept anything nor it's true. It's a bit sad, but it's true. Oh my god, I'm so sad I don't have any Kewpie mirror. It's okay, I'll survive, but it's a tough existence. My dry sushi. Well, my childhood is Gen 4. So maybe I'm stuck in my childhood. When you say eating beans with chopsticks, are you talking about the white people beans? The British beans? Also, I didn't realize how diverse soybeans were until recently. Like soy sauce, tofu, milk, or just as a bean. Like, I think she could do it all. Yeah. Other beans wish they could be the soybean. The humble soybean. I think the soy sauce might be making my my cuts flare up. Uh-oh. I just bit my mouth again. How does this keep happening to me? Ah, I'm not eating too fast. How dare you say that? I love wasabi. I just can't have it right now. I can't have anything spicy right now. And it's painful. It sucks. Like, I went out to Dark Punk night, but before the night, we all got dinner. And we got spicy Korean chicken. I could feel the right side of my face, like the inside of my cheek, going numb and getting inflamed. It sucked. Like, it didn't hurt. It was just numb. And I was like, I don't think I can eat spicy foods until my cheek heals. My favorite spice? Probably curry spice. See, I didn't think I used to bite my cheeks that regularly, but I must. Apparently I'm not biting my cheek the normal time people bite their cheeks, you know what I mean? Apparently I am not normal in this area. Alright, I'll be back. Sorry. Brittany was beating me up. Ice in my mouth. Brittany beat me up because I emptied the small ice tray. Now I don't tend to do that, but I don't tend to get small ice. I have big ice, right? But I was thinking, I'll fill it up later. I gotta get back to the stream. But as I emptied it and walked out, Brittany went, hang on a minute. You come back and you fill that up. I don't even use the small ice. This is the one time I've done this. And I'm like, damn it. She's gonna think every time it's empty, I did it. I've added myself. Sorry, hang on. This mouth sore is making me go youch. I'm not happy about it. Danny, last Christmas I gave you my Gyat, but the very next day you phantom taxed it away? I don't know what the last thing is. Why didn't you go, oh, the weather outside is rizzy, but the fire is so skibbity? But also thank you, Danny. I don't know what phantom text is. Uh-oh. Actually, last time I did this, I did separate these. So I think I'll do that again. What do you think the D's Nuts guy is today? Does he know he changed the world? He roams various parts of LA. What is he, Bigfoot? Like, why is that so cryptic? Cryptid, whatever. The Harambe kid's an interesting one. You know why? Because I wouldn't say I'm the Harambe kid. Oh my god, I vanished. She died. Oopsie. He would do the thing. Oh, hang on, I need more ice. Who was that? Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate that. You're wonderful. No, you're wonderful. Okay, bye. Oh, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. I fucked up. No, you're wonderful, random citizen. Oh my god, my eyes. Hang on. Alright. Oh. Hi, Zim. Lala. I'm not trying to give you ASMR. I'm not chewing the ice. I'm sucking the ice. I don't chew ice. I can't chew ice. It hurts my teeth. I only get sore teeth if I chew the ice. Ah. I'm making stupid faces because I'm trying to put the ice where my cut is. It's not working. Okay, chew that ice. Okay. The Phantom Tax thing. I think the reason Phantom Tax makes no sense, but Skibbity Riz or Ohio makes sense, is because Skibbity is just a funny word they made up. That's fine. Ohio is a place that like everyone knows. Ohio, people know Ohio. There's nothing there, but people know Ohio. Right? Riz, that's charisma. That's Riz. You know? A person's Riz. Phantom Tax is just so hyper specific. It's so hyper specific. It just doesn't make sense to being like a joke. Like it's just like that's so specific. I know Ohio yesterday. What are you talking about? Ohio's a state, not a city. I just didn't know the city in Ohio. But I do know Ohio. The reason I couldn't list a city in Ohio is because there's nothing there. Duh. Name 3 astronauts. Neil, Strong. Neil, and Strong. They are 3 men. Other people would tell you otherwise. Don't listen to them. My friend Arm. Do you want to know something? I think about this a lot. I feel so bad. So poor Neil Armstrong. Man's been to the moon, right? If you look at like a Neil Armstrong fun facts page or something, you want to know what's on there? That the guy apparently has 1 testicle. Because he had to have it removed or something. I don't know why. Now imagine being a guy who was like one of the first guys ever to be on the moon. And your fun fact that the world knows is that you have 1 ball. Of all things, it's that. No, it's Neil, I believe. Also talking about the Armstrongs. All I know now about Lance Armstrong is that he just drugged up. That he, drugged up in every single one of his competitions. And I remember this so well only because on Hey Arthur, hit show Hey Arthur, they had an episode about Lance Armstrong to inspire the kids. Before all this shit happened. And I remember when that news came out, I was thinking, oh my god, Hey Arthur had an episode about Lance Armstrong. Are they gonna like remove that forever now? That shit changed me. It's aged so poorly. It is aged so poorly. It's basically work hard, put your mind to it, you can do it. Well, yikes. Hang on, my lips are dry. Wait, so it's fake? Because someone else lost a testicle? Damn. Someone out there has one testicle. That's all we need to know. Maybe it's me. Ugh. I'm just not feeling. I'm going ugh today. I'm not feeling it. Oh, it's just called Arthur. Okay. The reason I thought it's called Hey Arthur is because the song is literally, and I said, hey, have a wonderful kind of day where we learn to work and play and get along with each other. And it ends with DW going, hey! And he goes, whoa! So yeah, the show is just called Arthur, but can you blame me? They don't say Arthur once in that song. When it's a baby show, you have to say the name. Fuck, even Family Guy does it. Look, there's a Family Guy. SpongeBob SquarePants. Adventure Time. They all do it. They all do it. That's because American Dad is for sophisticated adult audiences. But if you have a baby show, you should be saying the title of the show in the song. He's a phantom. Yo, Danny Phantom, he was just 14. Come on. Regular shows are also not for babies. That is for specific, sophisticated audiences. And in fact, if it doesn't have the name in the title, it's for sophisticated audiences. Powerpuff Girls doesn't have it. That's because it's for sophisticated audiences. If I have to say sophisticated one more time, I'm going to lose my mind because it's hurting my mouth. One Piece! Exactly. One Piece is for babies. We've done it. One Piece keeps changing titles as well. One Piece was called We Are for a while there. Oh, sorry, We Go. Cat dog, cat dog, cat dog. Come on. Come on. It's just obvious. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, we're coming after you. Like, it's... If your baby show doesn't have the title in the song, you're fucked up. You're fucked up. Powerpuff Girls did have it? Well, there you go. And that's peak. That's that on that. Wow, wow, wubsy, 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 wow, wow. Wow, wow, wubsy, 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 wow, wow. It's just simple math. Put it in the title. Okay, the cockroaches was stupid. Zoy, 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 zoy. I didn't watch Phineas and Ferb as a kid. Does Phineas and Ferb have the title? Yo ho ho, hit a butter gum gum. Priner gifted to me, yeah. But of course it comes down to having the time. So there you go. If your kid show doesn't have the title in the theme song, you're fucked up. It's simple. What other kid shows are there? For some reason only SpongeBob was in my head. Did Gumball? Or was Gumball just like a noise? I said Danny Phantom. I cannot remember the Ben 10 theme song. All I see of My Little Pony. Come on. It's just obvious. The Simpsons! It's just so obvious. Although Simpsons wasn't a baby show. Call me Marge because I love my homie. Naruto! Naruto! Believe it! The German opening really understood the assignment there. Yayo, yayo. I'm Peppa Pig! They got it too. They actually really understood that assignment. I fucking hated the show, but Olivia! Olivia! They understood it too. Pokemon! Gotta catch him! It's a fail-proof, like, strategy. You say the name of the show in the opening. Okay? Very rarely does a good show not do that. DuckTales! Woo! See, exactly! Exactly! It's just obvious. Not always sophisticated, it depends. It has to be baby show. Teen Titans, exactly. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX! Generation Next! Game on! Exactly, exactly. Hang on, I'm gonna be going out with my friend. Beyblade, let it rip. It's just the more we think about this, right? The more it makes sense. Woo! Even Arcane did it. Sorry, not Arcane. Even Oh the Misery did it. My favorite show, Oh the Misery. Oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy. There's no way that's true, Thrash. I don't believe you. Even Mob Psycho 100 does it. Mob! Mob! What do you want? Mob! Mob! What do you want? Mob! Mob! Who do you want? Mob! Mob! Just like Mob. If everyone is not special, maybe you can be who you want to be. If you put the name of the show in your song, you'll immediately get a hit. It's just true. I know of the old Super Mario's cartoon. Never watched it myself, but I know it. All I know is the oh yeah, the 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Oh fuck, that shit slaps. Flash! Ah! It's, oh my god. It just keeps working. It just keeps working. Dragon, dragon, dragon. See? Dragon Ball Z. This is, I just, every time I think of a new one, it's like, yeah, that slapped. Yeah, that slapped. Yeah, that slapped. Thrash, I don't know what that is. The only one that sucked was Jibber, Jabber, Jibber, Jabber. The song was good, but the show was ass. Yeah, I'd say Avatar: The Last Airbender opening counts because it's classic. It's a classic, isn't it? Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Durr, 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 durr. Hi. I think the one you cannot beat is Wow Wow Wubsy 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 Wow Wow. I think that is impossible to beat. Of course I know Wow Wow Wubsy. Bridget is his friend, he's really smart. He's good at science and books and art. Wow Wow Wubsy, Wubsy Wubsy Wow Wow. Good mouthfeel. The reason Mario is such a good character is because one of his only lines is Super Mario! Yahoo! He just says his damn name. And it makes him iconic. Devilman, man, 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 human. It's kind of cheating because it's Devilman, not Human Man. But it still works. It's still going man, you know? It's still part of the title. Ba-ba-ba-bam. JoJo! Okay, yeah, as much as I'm not a JoJo fan, the openings are in fact bangers. It's true. I do have them on my Spotify. Oh, not me on my phone. Embarrassing. I look so lost and scared and sad. Oh fuck, that was a really good show called Spliced. And I cannot remember the opening, but I remember it says Spliced, but it's such a good opening. You're spliced! There's South Pacific, there's a mixed up group of creatures who were really quite horrific, mixed together with one another. Spliced! They have all been spliced. Hang on, wait, you guys have to see this. This was one of my favorite shows. It was such a nothing show, but it was one of my favorites.
Pacific, there's a mixed up group of creatures who are really quite horrific, stitched together with whatever crap was found or could be grabbed, reinvented in the bowels of a lab. Spliced!
They have all been spliced!
Half-baked and diced,
and regurgitated by some crazy doctor who went vamoose. And now we're there.
Say hello, bits of hippopotamus and lava, swap the hind legs for another, spice a parakeet with donkey feet and season it with butter. It's no ordinary island, do we have to say it twice? It's no ordinary island, cause it's
Splice. Splice. Nah, this shit, that slapped. That slapped. That slapped. That was a good cartoon. I really liked it. One of the jokes in the cartoon is one of the spliced animals is just a platypus. She's just a platypus. Because platypuses already look ridiculous. She's just a normal girl. It was a good joke, like. Anyways. That was a good series. I am not putting on my gym partner as a monkey. I don't know if Splice is an Aussie cartoon. I feel like it's made in Canada, as they all are, and then we just buy them. Genius joke, I know. Spliced! They have all been spliced! It's a good opening though, isn't it? That's like an awesome opening. Half-baked and diced and regurgitated by some crazy doctor who went vamoose. That's a banger opening. That should be the Canadian national anthem. And then maybe people might know it. How could you forget Spliced? I loved Spliced. I was so sad when they stopped airing it. Oh, I thought I scratched. Oh, 16? I got an ad. I just want to look at the opening. Life begins after school. I'm 16, starting to find my way. These were such bangers. There was also one called like Wave or something. Hang on. That was also funny. Oh fuck, what was it called? Stoked! That's what it was called. Thank God I'm on my own for the first time. Why does one of the 16 guys kind of so nearly remind me of Zoro? It's not. He doesn't look like him. But there's something about him that's giving me a Zoro vibe, and I don't know what it is. You guys are gonna be like, Mel, he looks nothing like Zoro, and I agree. I agree, but I don't know what it is. The guy in the back right, the tall one. There's nothing about it that is Zoro, but I don't know why. I'm getting like a vibe. I don't know why. Look at this gang. Oh my god, straw hats. Oh my god, fuck off. That's Sanji. Help me. The empty look on his face. Oh, help me. Straw hats is everywhere. Maybe the hair. And I was looking up the Stoked opening. There were so many shows about teenagers, but I guess when you're like little, you're like, yeah, this is the high life. I'm gonna be like that when I'm 16. Hang on, let me show you the one I'm looking at right now. I remember this was like a... Oh, hang on. Oh my god, stop. This was like a big thing when they announced it was happening because it was like the new show and I had the Total Drama Island and 16 style. It was a good show. It was funny. I remember liking it. It was funny, okay? It was funny. It was nearly as good as One Piece.
The summer's on, and I've been living on the beach. Left my shoes and all my troubles far away.
Yay! This slaps. This actually slaps. This was a good show.
Been waiting all year to be here, to ride the wave of the water frontier. Time to go big or go home. And I ain't going home, 'cause summer's on.
And I ain't going home.
And I'll be living on the beach.
She was cute. I liked her a lot. This fucking guy. The One Piece gateway drug. This shit slaps. Dude, not the One Piece girl bodies. Ever since people, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hi, Crash. Ever since, like, I've been in the One Piece fandom and people have talked about, like, the One Piece girl body, right? I now see it everywhere. It's not just One Piece. I see it everywhere because as you can see, even this show doesn't really have like a style differentiation and like how they draw the bodies. So now I see it everywhere and now I'm like, I'm not saying Oda doesn't deserve that criticism. What I am saying is I think we don't realize just how everywhere this is. You know what I mean? Like, it's everywhere. It is not just One Piece. It's all over Western style as well. I remember being pissed off, actually, because, as you can see, she and him had, like, a thing, and it was, like, a Zorsan type of, like, back and forth. But I remember being pissed off, because I was like, she's a lesbian. And it really made me angry. Because all the girlies in this show had like a cute thing and I was like, she should like women. That really upset me. I was like, she should like women and she should like her. I remember when I was little I was thinking that. But this guy he was just a stupid jock. But like honestly these two are kind of like hetero Zorsan. Now that I think about it. If you haven't seen it you don't get it. You don't get it, okay? If you haven't seen it you don't get it. But actually, yeah. Actually, now that yeah. No, anyways, whatever. If you don't see, if you haven't seen it, you don't get it. Whatever, just say you don't get it. It's okay. Boy body and a girl body, it's true. But yeah, ever since the One Piece body criticism, I now just see it everywhere. Everywhere. Like Winx Club? Winx Club was not getting hit with that kind of criticism. Even though the Winx Club bodies were fucking crazy. So it's like... Again, I'm not saying Oda doesn't deserve that criticism. What I'm saying is, I think it's a bit harsh. Because... It's just in everything. I see it in nearly everything. 16 also had hetero Zorsan. The back and forth is just good. That back and forth cattiness... It just makes a good dynamic. It is always compared to just Bleach and Naruto. Anyways, that was those shows. 16, Total Drama Island, and Stoked. Banger. Bangers after bangers. Sorry. I'm just showing you what my friend sent me just now. My bestie sent me this. I don't know if you can see that. I can't zoom in. It just says, I got you a drink. And she sent me... Oh my god, why is he so ugly? Is that not friendship? She doesn't even watch One Piece. He's so ugly, but I love him. I replied, OMG, yay. Can't wait to try it. The summer's on! Get the same can. Good. Does he taste good? Actually, that's the same friend. She got me the little Zoro running figure. He's so cute. I now have the Sanji one and the Zoro one. I have the Zoro, I have the Laura and the Sanji lookup figurines. Thank you, chat. They were both gifted to me via Throne. Your message is being reviewed by mods. What did you say? Oh, you said I'll kill you. It was auto mod. That wasn't me. Yeah, they kiss each other. Mwah. They'll do it again. They always kiss. Mr. President, get down! La la la. The Nami lookup is very cute. Maybe I should put her on my throne. I got the little one. He's cute. No, the law lookup. Zim, you got that for me. I know that. Baba. Oh! Oh my god, we have a vending machine somewhere in the city that just has anime drinks. Look at this. This is just a vending machine in my city. Oh! What? They have boss coffee in there? Oh my god, no, wait, this shit is delicious. We are finally getting Japanese vending machines. I have been saying we need to get Japanese vending machines. They are elite. Oh my god, look at this. Why is Sanji specifically so ugly? What is going on? Why'd they give him birthing hips? Wait, I'm very happy about this. Oh, I have to find these vending machines. I'm obsessed with Japanese vending machines. My friend just said they had a Zoro drink too, but for some reason I thought you'd want to drink Sanji more. I appreciate that. She gets me. For some reason. Zoro would taste like steel and alcohol. Do not forget that. All bro does is drink sake. Look at that. He's even doing it now. He tastes like steel, sweat, and sake. And he tastes like 1 week unwashed old ass. smallest on the crew besides Zoro is Luffy. Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. In the Zoro novel, he goes 2 weeks without a bath and he counts washing in the river as a bath. Can you send me that? Like, can you fact check that for me? Can you send me that? Because that's rancid. That is rancid. 2 weeks. I know the novels are not canon, but that is rancid. I honestly think the only reason Zoro actually showers once a week is because he's on the Straw Hats. And it's because someone, i.e. Sanji, is saying, you need to wash at least once a week. I am not being in the same room as you otherwise. Because that's crazy. Like, they have to sleep in the same room. That is 1000% Sanji going, you are not entering the sleeping quarters to Luffy and Zoro unless you wash at least once a week. That is actually rancid. People wonder, why do women like Sanji so much? Jeez, I don't know. Maybe it's because he washes his, like, ass? Perhaps? Perhaps, maybe? Maybe because he's got a clean ass? Like, at least we know Sanji washes his hands. Yeah, Luffy has an excuse. Luffy raised in a forest. Devil fruit, right? What the fuck is Zoro's excuse? Raised in a dojo. No devil fruit. What, these habits he has. Where the hell did he pick them up from? God, he's a creature. Zoro feels like a stray that was taken in to be domesticated. But he was always kind of a bit of a stray. Like, he never stops being a bit feral. He doesn't bite you, but he's still a bit feral. Might just take baths. Hang on, I want to tell Twitter what you told me, because that's so funny. I'm saying no way someone just told me. I'm saying chat. You are chat. You are becoming content. It's true. There we go. I can't wait to see the reactions to this. As you guys know, I don't consider anything outside of the manga as anything canon, because those are Oda's own words. But that is so rancid. That is so rancid. I just really like the indication there that like the only reason Zoro even bathes once a week on the Straw Hats is because he's like on the ship. Like it just has to mean someone's making him bathe, right? Someone is making Luffy and Zoro bathe. That has to be it. And I'm telling you, it's gotta be Sanji, because he's the one that bathes every day. That is so gross. Zoro and Luffy come inside after like rolling in mud, and they sit there waiting for dinner. And Sanji goes, no. You clean up, then you get to eat. God, it's so gross. Oh, I love sitting in a good bath with food and drink. The little things. Only thing is I can't be in a bath for longer than like 30 minutes. Because I either get bored or I get too aware that I am in a bath. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, I have to get out. Sanji washes Zoro like that one dog meme. Dog hose meme. Or was it like a coyote? I've said this before. I'm getting deja vu. I've definitely said this before. But this is how Sanji washes Zoro and Luffy. That's what he does. I've definitely said this before. I remember saying this. Anyways. Eh. The one piece is a stick of deodorant and a bar of soap. Yeah, go ahead, share a link. Trying to drink the bath water. I think you'd only do that if you told him it was alcohol. I'll never get over when there was like an area of people complaining calling Zoro stinky. Because they thought we like made it up and they were going, stop calling Zoro stinky and smelly. He's not, he's blah blah blah. And what was happening is these were clearly new fans who just got into One Piece who didn't know like all like the fun facts. So they had no idea. They thought we were just making it up. We were just saying headcanon, Zoro stinks. And then eventually someone was like, we didn't make that up. Oda himself said Zoro stinks. He only showers and bathes once a week. And it made everyone go, oh. Like, I think a lot of people, when they get into One Piece, they have an idea of who Zoro is in their head, because I did. And then you actually find out who he is. And this is what I mean, he's not sexy. He's not cool. He's a grot. He's a grot, he's an idiot, he's a jock. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing. And I think it just shocks people. let me have a look at this link. The men don't seem to use the toilet very much. This is how you know. I'm sorry. This is how you know Sanji's different. Because Oda said Sanji washes every day. You know Sanji's actually using this bathroom properly. Luffy, Zoro, even Usopp, no. Zoro and Luffy are definitely pissing over the side of the ship. It's true. Sanji is not. You will not catch him dead doing that. You will not catch him dead doing that. Because he's horrified. He's horrified of that. Like, Sanji's a little business boy. He's a little clean gentleman. There's no way Sanji's pissing off the side of the ship. But Zoro and Luffy are. It's probably also Usopp. If Sanji's taken too long in the bathroom, they piss off the side of the ship. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's terrible. Oh god. That is so terrible. I'm so happy that Oda said Sanji showers every day. That's how I know. I'm like, yeah, this is definitely the right guy. This is definitely the right character for me. The men really use it. Oh my god, that's rancid! That is so rancid. Sanji's on a ship of animals! No, because here's the thing, right? Nami and Robin are there too. But what gets me is Sanji is the one that has to share the men's quarters with the men. Right? That's the issue here. So it's like, you've got Nami and Robin and they're obviously hygienic. That's great. Perfect. But they get to go on their little sleeping quarters on their own, their clean little area. Sanji's the one that has to share this space with these guys. I feel bad for him. I feel so bad for him. Like, he's the one that has to sleep next to a 1 week unwashed ass Luffy. A 1 week old unwashed ass Zoro. He is the one that has to sleep in the same room as these guys. That's so sad. Like, I feel bad for him. Right? Like, Sanji's like, Nami, Robin, can I sleep in the same room with you? It's not for perv reasons. They just stink. Sanji's like, please, we've hit 6 days and they still haven't showered. Please, I'm begging you. Please, just let me rest. I'm convinced Sanji sleeps on the galley couch because he's like, nah, I cannot be in that room. I cannot be in that room. Now, baths are one thing. Now, how many times do we think Zoro and Luffy actually wash their clothes? Because Oda said they wash their own clothes. That can mean anything. Anything. I am so convinced Zoro only has 1 pair of clothes. The only time he gets new clothes is when they have to, like, disguise themselves, or they're given to him. But on the ship, his fishman fit with the green robe, that's his clothes, right? That's usually what he wears. He, like, sleeps in them, trains in them, all of it. Like, that's horrifying for Sanji. I'm just so convinced that Sanji has made, like, a set, like, we are bathing this day, we are doing our clothes on this day. I'm not washing your clothes for you, but I will make you wash your clothes. Because he's clearly hygienic. Sanji's very cleanly. He has to be. He was raised in a restaurant. He had to look after his hygiene. I'm sure Zeph was very, very proper about that. And he was also royalty for a time. And even though his royalty wasn't really normal royalty, he was still royalty. And it's like, like, come on. Oh, God. I feel so bad for him. I really feel bad for him. Because what is it? It says like Usopp and Frankie shower every 3 days. That's fine. So I bet when Luffy and Zoro hit the 3-day mark and Sanji's complaining, I bet Usopp's like, oh, it's fine, you know, let him go. And then they hit the 5-day mark and even Usopp is like, holy fuck, they stink. They smell, they just smell. 5 days, 6 days on the 7th day. Nah, it's catastrophic. On the 7th day, it's a biohazard, and that's when Sanji says, get in the bath. My God. I feel bad for him. Have I ever read? Good question. I don't tend to read. Just reading that question was really hard for me. Yeah, I've read some fanfiction from time to time. I don't tend to read too much of it. I feel bad because people like give me recommendations and I don't have any. I don't have any. I just don't read too much. It's a matter of time, and I'm very picky with characterization. Very picky. I have not seen Dungeon Meshi, I'm afraid. Like, you make Zoro too aggressive? You make Zoro not aggressive enough? You make Zoro too smart? You make Zoro too dumb? Right? You make Sanji a little perverted? Okay. You make Sanji too perverted? Nuh-uh. Right? You make Luffy dumb? Okay. You make Luffy too dumb? My biggest thing is if there's a moment where Zoro sits down and talks about how he feels, I'm out. I'm out. Because he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. Zoro has not once sat down and openly expressed how he feels about something. He doesn't do that. Like, you need to earn that. It has to be a big building, right? Of that happening with him if you want that to happen. You have to earn that. But Zoro does not do that. He does not sit down and say how he feels. If I ever encounter that, I always go, I'm out. That's not Zoro. Please don't recommend smut. Please don't recommend smut here. But thank you, but please don't recommend smut. I appreciate it though. What did I just do? Oh, what? Anyways. We try to keep it a little a little bit safe for everyone here. I mean, fanfiction is just, it's anyone's like indulgence, right? You don't have to keep them in character. You don't have to do anything for fanfiction. You're allowed to just write whatever you want to write. If some people like a softer side of a character and they want to like elaborate more on that, then go right ahead. You're not writing fanfiction for anyone but yourself. But of course, me, like, I'm not gonna go into a comment section and go, they're out of character. That, I have no right to do that. I just personally will not enjoy it. And that's fine. That's A-okay. But I'm more of a fan art person. I love fan art. Big fan art fan. But I respect our troops writing fanfiction. Oh, why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? I'm sorry, I'll give that back to you. I tested them beforehand too. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh, so that worked. There you go, I've given that back to you. I don't think guy with 3 eyes deserves the timeout. Deserves, because it didn't even work. Anyways, look, like I said, I'm not trying to like diss any writers for fanfictions. You write whatever you want to write. It's all on you. It's everything. Fanfiction is something you write for yourself, for no one else. So if you're not particularly caring about like how you want to really portray a character from the canon material, you don't have to do that. I just prefer it. But of course, with my content and with how I talk about the characters, I'm sure you guys can see why I'm very particular about characterization. It's kind of my job at this point, honestly, One Piece characterization. I'm also excited for my Zoro vid. My leg's cramping. Ugh! I'm taking poison damage. Do, 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 do. You can't write a bath fanfic, because if you write Zoro having a bath, it's just gonna not feel like Zoro. Zoro has a bath, unrealistic. You know what I hate? I hate when Zoro wakes up after the Wano fight and he looks at himself and says, "Ha, but our bodies are clean." And do you know why I hate that? Because I hate that he knows. I hate that he's aware. I hate that he is aware of filth and a filthy body and filthy skin. Yet he showers once a week. What do you mean you are aware of feeling clean and you still don't do it? That straight up pisses me off. What would have been funny because they were out for a week is if Zoro woke up and went, huh, did I take my 1 weekly shower before I passed out? Hiyori didn't vomit when wiping him clean because Hiyori likes man mask. It's pretty clear. This is why she would be perfect with Yamato. Oh, Oda, don't be a coward. Because Yamato was also stinky. Zoro took a singular bath in the time skip when it was in winter. The stink man! Oh my god, don't. Now I'm gonna think about them. Who are they? Who are they? What do they mean? He had 1 bath in Alabasta, 1 bath in Wano. I think Mihawk did force Zoro to bathe, yes. Mihawk definitely did. Have you seen that man? 100%. Mihawk hurts Zoro down. Mihawk and Sanji would get along so well. So well. Like, the conversations they'd have would be crazy because it'd be mostly making fun of Zoro. When Mihawk talks to Zoro, he literally, like, says there's, like, some, like... What does he say? He's, like, some young, dense idiot in front of me or something. Or some, like, stupid, like, swordsman who only relies on, like, their muscles. And Zoro's like, are you talking to me? And Mihawk goes, who else could I be talking to? Like, Mihawk's, like, first thing with Zoro was, like, making fun of him. And especially how stupid he was. And I'm like, oh my god, Sanji and Mihawk would get along so well. Yeah, Rayleigh said there's one guy that doesn't look too bright. Oh god. Why can no one accept that Zoro's a dum-dum? He's just clearly stupid. I love him for that. Drinking wine, cooking, because Mihawk also cooks. Mihawk makes his own produce and cooks himself. As if they wouldn't talk about, like, so much. Mihawk and Sanji have so much to talk about. Oh my god, help. Ew. Ugh. My leg is cramping. When I eventually make the Thriller Bug video, I have to cosplay as Perona. For the goof and the gag. He did not bathe in Drum Island. Jumping into some water is not a bath. That is not bathing. If anything, it makes you stinkier. Zoro would count the rain as a shower. He's like, but it like rained, so... Ooh! I hate it. Oh my god, I think this is gonna be over 40 minutes. Oh, me and my phone again. La 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 la. I've been tied up for 9 days and I can't take it anymore. Free me, little boy. That was funny. La 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 la. Oh, my poor leg. Ooh. We do need more of the cackling witch, Zoro. I do agree. My poor Schnee. Zoro's hockey color is green because that's his stink. That's his smell. Oh. Oh my god, I love Sinner. Oh, I love Sinner. I love you, Gen 4. I want Robin's devil fruit. I want Robin's so I can have multiple hands and do multiple things, and also when big CEOs have their meetings I can spy on them. Why am I staring so intensely? It's a good fruit! Robin's fruit's so handy. Her fruit. Get out! Hi. Luffy has very much impacted Robin, but Frankie definitely impacted her a lot. But I'd say Luffy, but Frankie's up there. His "it's not a sin just to exist" line definitely got a lot. Definitely got Robin to think about a lot. Yeah! This is a good face I'm making. Oh, God, I look like a creature. A horror movie villain, I know. Sorry, I'm funny. I'm a bit funny. I'm a little bit funny, I'm afraid. That was my "I just made a point" face. I mean, we already knew we were getting a One Piece movie. Hang on. Have they released, like, new information about it? After Film Red was released and did really well, they already announced we're already making, like, a new movie. It was already in the works. So do we now have new information on it? Do we know what it's about? Anything? Anything? Is it just that we're getting a new movie? Because we knew that already. Does no one keep up with One Piece like I do? When Film Red finished screening, they already announced that another movie was in the works because Film Red did so well. Like, they were already working on the next movie. We have no idea what it is, though. Absolutely zero idea. In saying that, though, we are going to keep getting One Piece movies. There will always be a One Piece movie in the works, I think. But yeah, they're definitely going to be releasing a One Piece movie very soon because Film Red did really well. Like, Film Red did incredibly well in Japan. Film Red was the highest grossing film in Japan for the year. Film Red, how well Film Red in Japan was beyond anyone's expectations. That's why when Oda was like, Film Red did really well, no one was expecting that. It did so well that it was like shocking how well it did. So of course they're going to strike while the iron's hot. They did have Ado behind it though, and Uta was a very popular character. They love Uta in Japan, as they should. I also love Uta. She's a banger character. But when I went to Japan, Film Red had just come out, and all the top songs were from Film Red. Every top song that was playing was from Film Red. You'd hear it everywhere. You'd hear Ado everywhere. Uta. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Super. Oh god, oh god. One Piece films stink! And it's about the stink men! One Piece film shuggy. The stink men. Can they make a One Piece movie where Sanji has a boy best friend that we haven't heard about? They made one for Zoro, they made one for Nami. Zoro had a boy best friend, Nami had a girl best friend. It is Sanji's turn to have a boy best friend that no one's heard of, but he has. Film Gold was so gay, by the way, because I'm obsessed with the fact that, first of all, Nami girlfriend, right? Like, they felt like ex-girlfriends, I'm sorry. They definitely kissed. But, first of all, gay. Second of all, I'm obsessed with the fact Zoro got kidnapped. So, that bickering dynamic was gone, because Zoro had been kidnapped. So instead, they gave it to Nami and her girl best friend. Didn't anyone else notice that? I sure fucking did. Zoro got kidnapped. Bickering, that dynamic was gone. Butting heads was gone. Nami and her girl best friend started butting heads instead. And I was like, hang on a minute. Wait. Like, whoever wrote the movie was like, but we need the bickering dynamic. Quick, give it to Nami and her girl best friend. It rocked, by the way. That is the movie with Luffy in a dress. We got Yuri! Damn. Sir, Mr. Government, they got Yuri. Mr. Government. I meant to say Mr. President. Mr. Government! They got Yuri, Mr. Government. Mr. Government, very important man. Mr. Government, get down. Carly, not only does Luffy put on the orange dress, but Brooke is also in like a drag outfit. It was so good. Like Brooke slayed. Mr. Government, get down. How could it do that to me? Much better. Arrgh. Oh. She's just so cute. I think it's gay when a man looks like his mother. Just saying. You look half like your mother and half like your father, then you gotta be bi. You look like if a man and a woman had a baby. It took a male and a female to create you? What are you, bi? You got a yes and? Did you just say yes and? You have to yes and? Are we talking about sexuality or a comedy bit? Loki! You're here! I have to ask you a question. Did you send me these? Was this you? Was this you? It was you. Loki, you made me second guess myself because I was trying to figure out if I ordered this for myself. I know I would not have ordered this. So I was like, I don't remember this, but I was like, because this is something I would order. Sanji's so cute on this art, by the way. I think he's adorable. His little legs together. Look at that fruit. Oh, he's so cute. Anyways. Well, I can now open Lawcat. Mary Lawless. Alright, let me get a knife. Or too bright for you, huh? Maybe. Oh, so tired, maybe. So tired. Right. Oh, my schnoz. I'll be honest with you, Loki. The Baratier set, I am not opening that on stream. Because I will be super duper honest with you. I am not going to be the one putting that together. My roommate Aaron is. Because he likes making things. And I hate building things. I'm very excited to have this ship, the Baratier itself. But I am not building that. I'm not building that. I will show you when the ship is done. When or if. Oh, you read chapter 1133 yesterday? Is that all the tape? No, it's not. Hang on, Mary wants to leave. Do you want to go?
Howdy do, boys.
Release the beast. Ah. That's it. Ah. There's nothing to put. Oh my god, he's got a butthole. Why is there like a little hole there? I'm holding space. I'm holding space. He's very cute. Thank you, Loki. He is adorable. He's a big, pretty kitty. Where am I gonna put him? I placed him next to Stealth Black Sanji because that's exactly where he'd want to be. Oh, what am I going to do with all this? Thank you, Loki. I have a little croc cat. I have all the little little cats. All the little baby cats. I've got all of them. Because I was desperate to have them. Oh my god, clothes. What is your problem? There we go. I don't know when the Baratier is going to be made, but it will. It will be one day made. Okay, hang on, I gotta put the boxes away. Hang on, let me dust myself off. Don't ask! Please don't ask. I don't know why. Oh. I also don't know why he was under the bed, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea why I have this, I really don't. Oof. Dude, some people might come into the stream and be like, this is weird. Like, this is weird content. And I don't know how to tell them, it's just I'm in Australia and it's hot. And I'm putting a box away. There's nothing weird about it. This is your average Australian summer. Do you like that noise? You like that? Alright, hang on. I got shit to throw away. Oh, the knife! Alright. Hi, Sarah. Oh. Sanity's good today. It's good. I'll only start flattening the boxes when I get desperate, but I don't care to flatten boxes. All my videos now are facecam videos if they're not the chapter reviews. Because the chapter reviews are meant to be quick done videos. I didn't realize there were so many Aussie One Piece YouTubers. I can't believe I've been added into the mix. It's an honor. It's truly an honor. I had no idea there were so many of us. Maybe one day we can all meet up. Oh, they're just content creators. Still, I didn't realize there were so many of us. But there are still quite a few Aussie YouTubers. To be fair. La 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 la. Don't take treacherous journeys. Don't take dangerous roads. Stay home. Lala! Lala! Oh shit, that was really bad. Oh my god, Lala! Lala! Oh my god, it's so hot. Hang on. Ugh. If you see me get out of my chair like this, mind your damn business. It's because it's hot and I'm sweaty and I'm melting. And I'm standing up like a zombie. Mind your damn business. It's that shrimple. Mind your shrimpness. We might be able to Mario Party, guys. Because I'll tell you what, all I've got left is this segment here and then one after that. Because I'm not editing past this footage today. I'm too hot and sweaty and annoyed for that. I'd rather be hot and sweaty playing Mario Party. I'll tell you what though. I'll be putting my hair up properly if we're Mario Partying. I'll tell you what though. Do you have any rubber walrus protectors? Call the police. I can't think about... I'll tell you what though, without thinking of that scene. You don't know? Oh my god, it's from Ren and Stimpy. They're selling rubber nipples. And Ren is always like, rubber nipples. Would you like some rubber nipples, sir? And then this like horse guy goes, no. But I'll tell you what though. Do you have any rubber walrus protectors? And then he pulls out a walrus. And the walrus goes, call the police. I like Ren and Stimpy a lot. I was obsessed with Ren and Stimpy. I really liked it. I can't remember much about it. But I remember liking it because it was just so weird. I know the creator was like an asshole. Like a big asshole. But this is one of the things where it's like, yeah, he was a cunt. But I do like Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy was funny. That was an episode I was watching with like, when I was younger, I was watching it with like older kids. Because it was like a family party, like a family friend party thing, and we were just watching TV at the house. And it was Ren and Stimpy, and I was like, yay, Ren and Stimpy. But there was an episode where Stimpy, you know, the round cat, the fat cat, he used his ass cheeks, like he got surgery. They took his ass cheeks and they put it in Ren's chest to give him like muscles and like biceps. And Stimpy looked back at his ass that he no longer had and he shed a tear. And one of the older kids was like, oh no, he lost his ass. They went, oh no, he misses his ass. And I think about it a lot. Oh no. But honestly, if someone's humor is specific, you just have to ask them, what were your favorite shows as a kid? And you can probably see where I'm going with this. There is a specific type of Ren and Stimpy kid. There really is. Because I sure am one of them. Rubber nipples. It was so funny. I don't know if I still have them downloaded, but I had like all the seasons downloaded at one point and was just casually watching them. I also liked the show about the beavers as well. Nickelodeon had some like actual good shit, because Ren and Stimpy wasn't Ren and Stimpy on Nickelodeon? It was like late night. Angry Beavers, yeah. Angry Beavers and Ren and Stimpy were like my underdogs. My underground faves. Everyone knew Bob Leponge. But Ren and Stimpy and Angry Beavers was like a set group of like people. Not everyone watched Ren and Stimpy or Angry Beavers. Also Cat Dog. Yeah. didn't mean to do that. Group, you bastard. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was Nickelodeon. Ren and Stimpy was Nickelodeon. La 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 la. I also like the yellow beaver. This will be controversial. This is Luffy and Law. You understand? You understand me? Bro, that's them. That's funny. Peak and iconic. Ah! Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What the hell was that? They're kind of cute. Hang on. That's right, he'd hug him all the time, wouldn't he? He loved him. I didn't dox myself, no, I just pressed out of the screen. Yo, Prime Video! Sorry, I was looking for this. He'd hug him all the time. And you go, big hug. Aw. See, these shows are what we're breaking down the toxic patriarchy. This is what I mean. You just gotta hug each other. It was cute. I thought it was cute. Silly, goofy, cute fun. And of course Tom and Jerry. Oh my god, I love Tom and Jerry. One of my like family cartoon favorites was Tom and Jerry. The whole family loved Tom and Jerry. This is why when Oda was like, I made Gear 5 based off of Tom and Jerry. That's why I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely the series that I am going to be sticking with for the rest of my life. Yeah, the OG one. Of course the OG one. I was baby back then. Yes, the OG one. How old do you think I am? One of my favorite episodes was when they were in the basement and they made it like an ice slide. And there was like a whole little figure skating episode. Also the one where Jerry is like, he's like on a rooftop party in New York City or something. And he like eats all these delicious cheeses and then dances with this like little mannequin girl thing. There were so many like it was just gorgeous, I remember. Like, it was silly, but there were also so many, like, gorgeous little animations. Another one was the one where Tom was, like, sitting outside of Jerry's little mouse house, like the mouse hole in the mansion or something he was living in. And he, like, pulled out the book to read it. And then we'd get little, like, stories. There were so many good ones. Obviously the piano one, but everyone knows the piano one. The piano one is just iconic. I can picture it in my head as I'm singing that. With the scissors. God, it was so good. I'm so glad Oda also liked Tom and Jerry. This is why Luffy is just such a good character. I said the mouse hole because I didn't want to say Tom was sitting outside of Jerry's hole. But you guys fucking took it anyway. I can't say anything in this goddamn house. See how I think about what I say and it doesn't matter anyways? I also like Tweety and Sylvester, but I didn't see as many of those. I really like Tweety Bird a lot. I love Tweety Bird. But then I moved more into Tom and Jerry. Because we all like Tom and Jerry in the house a lot more. We also just, my family is like a cat family. We love cats in my family. So we liked both Tom and Jerry. But if the thing had a cat in it, we probably all liked it. And saying that, we were also a Snoopy family as well. A healthy mix. I have not watched Rescue Rangers. Oh. Fellow Nami tattoo on left shoulder people. Let's go. So true, so true. We should meet up and make our Nami tattoos touch. What the hell is Rescue Rangers? Oh, Chip and Dale! Yeah, I know. Who is this little... Oh my god! Excuse me. Oh my god, who's this gorgeous little babe? Excuse me. Excuse me, who is this cunty little chipmunk? Who is this cunty little chipmunk? Maybe it's good I didn't watch Rescue Rangers, because no doubt this would have shaped me. No doubt this would have shaped me. She does look a bit like Koala, doesn't she? That's a mouse? Oh my god, who's this cunty little mouse? She's so cute. Lola Bunny already shaped me, right? Lola Bunny had already done something to me as a little child, as a little girl. Gadget definitely would have shaped me if I watched Rescue Rangers. Ah! Oh my god, look at this little outfit. This is so cute. Ah! This is like a basic outfit, but this is so cute. Ah! What the hell? She's so cute. Oh, no way! Oh my god. Guys, this is me right now. This is me right now. Right now, that is me. She's so cute. And pink hair. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Who give a shit about Chip and Dale? What about Gadget? I don't know anything about the show. My favorite character is now Gadget. I am right, thank you. I know I'm right. She's very smart. Wow, wow, wubsy. It's the same picture. That is a mouse. God, what else changed me? Lola Bunny was definitely one. The evil witch in Little Mermaid, but not when she was Ursula, when she turned into that human. That shaped me as well. No, I didn't watch Dexter's Laboratory when I was a little... Oh! Kita from Atlantis as well. Kita definitely shaped me. Leela as well from Futurama. Just trying to think of others. Scratching my chin. That one chick from Fairy Odd Parents. What was her name? Was her name Trixie? No, not Trixie. The crush that Timmy had. What was her name? I forgot her name, but she left a mark. Oh my god! Nani? Wasn't that her name from... Trixie is right. But yeah, Nani from Lilo and Stitch. That was her name, right? Nani? Nani? Hang on. It started with an N. It is Nani! That's her name! Yeah, she also left a mark. Oh my god, I loved her. I still love her. I remember being very attracted to her when I was younger, and I think I didn't recognize it was attraction when I was little, but I was definitely attracted to her. Who else is there? Never watched Kim Possible when I was little. I didn't have it on my TV. Cynthia, of course, was one of them. Cynthia from Pokemon, holy shit. I told you guys this, I would keep restarting the game for the Elite Four. Not to beat Cynthia, but because I wanted to see her animation over and over and over again. I wanted to keep seeing the animation of Cynthia. I was super crazy about her. The only real male character I remember actually like looking at for the first time was Tamaki from RN High School Host Club. I didn't really have any thoughts about like any kind of characters, any kind of boy characters or men in like fiction until Tamaki RN High School Host Club. Tamaki came before Jack Frost. Much before Jack Frost. There was also Gary from Pokemon, but I think I like thought he was funny. I don't think when I was little, I don't think I had any kind of attraction. Timon. Did you just call Timon from Lion King a twink? Wait, I need to process that. I'll tell you what, the guy that voiced him would find that hilarious. Because I forget his name, but he's like a real life, like, I was gonna say a real life gay man. Like, he's gay, the guy that voiced the original Timon. And the new Timon, actually. Both of them are gay, isn't that funny? Nathan Lane, that's right, yeah. I think if you told Nathan Lane my favorite character was Timon because I like twinks, I think he'd burst out laughing. I do not believe he was a twink, no. Wait, is that original Timon? Yeah, original Timon. Hang on. But I will say the new Timon was voiced by Billy Eichner? Is that how you say his name? In all fairness, he is very funny. I think they did actually cast Timon correctly both times. I would prefer Nathan Lane twice. But Billy Eichner, I think that is how you say his name. He's very funny. Because he's in Bob's Burgers as well. His characters are always so funny. I don't know if you guys like watch Bob's Burgers, but he's the librarian in Bob's Burgers and he always makes me laugh. Oh my god, I was so attracted to Tinkerbell, don't even. Tinkerbell, oh my god, yeah, Tinkerbell really did something to me. He really did something to me. Sorry, oh my god, sorry Tinkerbell. She really did something to me. And, Silver Mist from the Tinkerbell movies. The Water Fairy. Holy shit. That was a lot. I remember being so, like, I thought she was so pretty. I loved her. And she was a bit of like a bimbo as well. I think that might have shaped my my type. Yeah, I can list off tons of like female characters that have definitely like awakened something in me. The men, not so much. I only remember like Tamaki. Oh, also Rin Okamura from Blue Exorcist, but not so much attracted when I was little. I just thought it was cute. I didn't watch Inuyasha when I was little. I liked Joey as well from Yu-Gi-Oh! I liked Joey when I was little. I'm thinking like 10 years old and under. Because past 10 years old, I was starting to actually like develop as a person. Do you know what I mean? Like from 11 to like 18, yeah, obviously it became more clear. Lindsay from Total Drama Island. I was also obsessed with her. Yeah, the busty blonde. I've said this before. You are all so lucky I was not brought into this world as a cis man. I would be the most annoying man imaginable. Mel as a cis man sweating and topless on Twitch. If I were, I would be able to actually take my top off when I sweat. Actually, apparently men aren't allowed to do that either on Twitch, so rare equality win. I didn't realize it was like instinctual for me for when I'm sitting in my room and I get hot. I just take my shirt off until I was playing Mario Party and I nearly went, what? And I went, why did I do that? my brain went, whoa, hold on a minute. It's the Aussie brain. It's just, oh my god, I'm hot. I need to cool down right now. La, 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 la. It's so hot. Let's have a look at how hot it is right now. So apparently it's now 23 degrees, but it was 40 degrees all day, so it's cooling down, thank God, but the house is still warm. Ugh. You can see me. No, I found adequate fictional male crushes. Like I said, Tamaki. I love Tamaki. I also loved Kise from Kuroko's Basketball. I've mentioned him before. Kise, Tamaki are the ones I remember the most. Rin from Free, but I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure if I'm attracted to anyone from Free. At least if I were back in the day. I think I just liked them. But the attraction, not really. I think I just thought they were fun and funny. Because now I've rewatched Free now at the old age that I am. My favorite character now is actually Haruka. I actually really like Haru. But Tamaki and Kisa have not changed. They have not changed. I love those two. But yeah, I definitely will say Sanji, yeah. Sanji definitely, yeah. It feels like I found Sanji and it feels like... It's bad. I told you guys it's bad because I'll watch something now and be like, well, Sanji's not in it. Like, I'll look for the Sanji equivalent. And if I don't find one, I get really upset. Or if I do find one, I'm like, but it's just not the same. I've never done this before. I've never had like a character where I've been like, okay, but like, is there a similar to this character in this series? I didn't used to go from like show to show to be like, is there a Tamaki? Is there a Kisa? I didn't do that. Now I'm like, is there a Sanji? Like, as fucked up as this is, I think Sanji might be my anime soulmate, and I hate that. My fictional anime soulmate. It's not good. It's ruined. He's ruined all media for me. I'm pissed off. Look, you can bet I'll definitely be getting a Sanji tattoo at some point. You can bet I will. Nami was just very important to me. Vivi is also important to me, but I'm saving this shoulder. This shoulder is being saved for Vivi. I don't know where I'd put Sanji, but I do actually want to pin up Sanji now. A pin up drag Sanji. I am not tattooing his brows on my brows. Well, Vivi's my favorite gal from Vivi's my favorite gal from One Piece. Nami is the character who I just feel so much connection to. I love when Nami does things or says things because it makes me go whoopee. Like, I love Nami. I feel my soul in Nami. Have you, like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. You probably haven't. I don't do it too much. But when people, like, say that Nami acts like an older sister or she's like an older sister, that just really pisses me off. Because for me, it's important that Nami is a younger sister. She is the younger sister in her family. She acts like a younger sister to me. She's got such younger sister traits. And, like, I see a lot of myself in that. Like, it really peeves me that just because Nami tries to keep people in line, like Luffy or Zoro or Sanji or whatever she does, they put older sister on her just because she's trying... She's not even trying to be responsible, right? She's just trying to live. But because she's bossy, not even, I would say, I don't even think she's bossy, but because she's bossy, people put the older sister label on her. Because there's this idea that if you're a little sister, you're just totally irresponsible. Everyone looks after you. And it's totally untrue. It is just totally untrue. So Nami being the little sister, bearing all this responsibility, trying to be independent, not wanting any help from anyone because she thinks she can't do that. There's so much I relate to in that. In the fact that she's both a woman and a little sister. And like, she's scared to ask for help because she thinks she shouldn't. Or she thinks like, you know, she should be better than that. And it's like, it's really frustrating when people are like, oh, that's like an older sister thing. And I'm like, you don't get her. If you think Nami is like older sister, you don't get her. You just don't get her. Also, Oda himself is a younger sibling. When I found that out, everything made sense. Everything made sense. It made so much sense with Oda being a younger sibling. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can definitely see Oda's own experiences being put into like the younger siblings of like these characters. Oda has an older sister. He said it because someone asked about Sanji and Reiju, and Oda was like I have like an older sister, and like this is how we are. Like she is sometimes a bit cruel to me, but she cares about me. So yeah. So ever since I found out Oda has an older sister, I was like, oh my god, this makes so much sense. Because a lot of the Straw Hats are younger siblings. There is not a single older sibling Straw Hat on the crew. They're either single children or younger siblings. Without fail. But anyways, as you can tell, that's one of my biggest peeves ever when people are like, Nami's like such like an older sister. I'm like, fuck off. Shut up. Shut up. You do not understand Nami if you think what she does is like an older sister, right? No. It sucks, and it's like, stop it. That's like just such an important part of Nami to me. It means a lot. It's why I fight for my life when people try and bring it up. It's like, it's in the writing, it's right there. And there's just this belief of how little sisters are, or little siblings are, and how they just have no responsibility or something. Some little siblings are like that, don't get me wrong. Some younger siblings are like that. But from all the younger siblings I've talked to, we all seem to have the same problem. Which is, wow, none of us can ask for help because we're worried that it'll be annoying. Because apparently we should know everything already. Or like, we have the older sibling be like envious because they think we're the favorite child. And in reality, the reason we're the favorite child is because we kept our head down. Because we didn't, like, we saw what made our parents upset and we didn't want to make them upset, so we just kept our head down. And we wanted to not be in the way. And it's like, oh! Also pudding. That's also why pudding means a lot to me too. Why I really like pudding as well. Shut up! You know, look, I'm not trying to say you older siblings out there have it easy. You don't. None of us have it easy. But also why I like Ritsu. Yep, also why you can see there's a pattern with me. There's definitely a pattern with me. But I definitely connect a lot to the younger sibling character. Especially when they're written well, such as Nami, such as Ritsu, even Luffy, right? Even the way Sanji and Reiju were written too. Oh, you're welcome. But yeah, that's why Nami, right? That's why Nami. I love Sanji. But Sanji's like my kitten. Nami is who I just really, really, really strongly relate to. I feel her so bad. I love her. She's me and I'm her. Everything's dry, I'm sorry. But yeah, fun facts, so now you all know, yes, Oda's a younger sibling. I think he's only got an older sister. He hasn't said anything past that. And it just made so much sense. In saying though, I know that a lot of our older siblings as well, like, connect to other characters in One Piece, such as Ace. I know, like, so many older siblings connect to Ace. Understandably so. That makes so much sense. Like, they connect to Ace and I connect more to Luffy. I think I even said that somewhere. I'm Ash from Pallet Town. Sorry. I can't remember what video I said it, but I swear I said it in a video. I think it might have been Ace's video, and I said, I understand. I said I personally connect more to Luffy since I'm the younger sibling, but I totally get why people connect more to Ace. And the older brother and fan letter too, yeah. The sibling dynamic in One Piece, that's also quite important to Oda. It's like a hidden thing, but the way he writes and represents siblings is like an important thing as well. Like Nami and Nojiko, right? They were important. Their bond was very important. He put Nojiko in there as Nami's older sister for a reason. Same with, like, you know, Reiju. Reiju and her little brothers. Same with Katakuri and his sister that he loved dearly. Oh fuck. Brule. Pudding as well, even though Pudding didn't really have many interactions with her siblings, it was still pretty easy to figure out. Can you see why I like Whole Cake Island so much? It was so good. I love Pudding. Oh. Also, why I like Shirahoshi so much as well. There's a clear pattern happening with me. If you introduce a character that is a younger sibling, and a lot of their struggles are about having to keep their head down or trying to be perfect, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah. Or taking on responsibility independently. I'm gonna be like, yeah. Yeah, I get that. I like that character. Oh yeah, Nami and Sanji are quite similar. I mean, I always say there's a reason Nami was in Whole Cake Island. Chopper as well. And Brook was part of Whole Cake Island because he had seen the Thriller Bark scene. And he knew what Sanji would do if it came to sacrificing himself. Because remember, Brook heard the words from Sanji, I have been prepared to sacrifice myself for this crew the whole time, like since I've joined. Brook heard those words firsthand. So when he saw Sanji do what he did, yeah, Brook would have freaked out because Brook knew, oh my god, Sanji's just gonna go and get himself killed if it means helping us. If it means keeping us safe. Whole Cake Island is definitely my favorite. Whole Cake Island, Dressrosa are my two favorite arcs. Skypiea is also up there. Alabasta, Wano. Oh fuck, there are so many. I like all of them. I like all the arcs. It's like, all I know is Whole Cake Island and Dressrosa. Whole Cake Island definitely my favorite. Dressrosa just under that. After that, it's a scramble. Like, I love so many of... There's like... All the arcs are good. There is no bad arc in One Piece. It's really hard to rank them. It's like the Straw Hats. I love Sanji. I can definitely put Sanji up there. If Vivi joins, Vivi will definitely be my second favorite. After that, it's a scramble. Like, I can't rank them after that because I love them all. Oh, I want Vivi so bad. Please. Yeah, Sanji trying to brush off Brook's compliment was also such an interesting thing. Because that's like his life, right? And Sanji said, nah, what I did was embarrassing. Zoro's like the real guy to look up to here. And Brook went, no. Like, Sanji talked about his life so lightly in that moment. And doesn't that just say a lot? That like, nah, what I was doing just wasn't anything. Zoro, however, like the whole time he was always putting Zoro above him. Always. In the same way he was putting Luffy above him as well. Like he puts the whole crew above him. But in that moment, he was putting Zoro and Zoro's dreams above his own dreams and his own life. And I still think one of the reasons Zoro just quietly took Sanji out is because that pissed Zoro off. Like the line that Sanji said to Zoro when he was like, sorry, you're gonna have to find a new cook. I think that just pissed Zoro off. Because Sanji's irreplaceable. You can't replace him. Same with Zoro. You can't replace Zoro. You can't replace Nami. You can't replace Robin. You can't replace Usopp. You can't replace anyone on the crew. That's the point. Sanji doesn't seem to get that, right? He doesn't seem to get that. And I think that really pissed Zoro off with just how lightly Sanji was taking that. Like, yeah, just find another cook. Imagine Zoro saying, sorry, find another swordsman. He'd fucking never say that. Mary was replaceable. No, she wasn't. They did not replace Mary. Mary is still in their hearts. The Sunny is not Mary. That's different. Oh, the music. How dare you say that? Oh my goodness. Kill that person, actually. Time them out. Buster call them. Yeah, Mary died. Yeah, it's not like Mary said find another ship. She died. Sanji said find another cook, and Zoro went, wow, I have to take this guy out. He doesn't care about himself. A symbol I'd equate with Vivi. Obviously the X. That's definitely the biggest symbol to it. Like, that is her symbol. Maybe because the X is because she's a treasure. Anyways, but it's the X, right? The X is definitely a symbol that's equated with Vivi. Already gonna have the X. Weird. The sun, I suppose, because Alabasta. I believe Alabasta's flag was a sun. Yep, Alabasta's flag is a sun. The Alabasta flag, actually, Alabasta's symbol would look good. I can only find it in the anime though. Oh no, there it is. There it is. Ignore this. This is just... There it is. So it's like a circle and it's kind of got like the... like a round... Can you see that? It's not the most highest quality. But this would look good, I think, with Vivi. It'd be good to make something out of. The X and a sun is definitely Vivi. Because Alabasta, you know, it's a desert. You equate the desert with the sun. And she loves her land. She loves Alabasta. tons of sun symbolism in One Piece, tons. That's probably why it's actually, now that I think about it, it's so cool that Luffy now represents the sun and he's the one that helps save Alabasta. And that's Alabasta's symbol, right? Same with Fishman Island. Fishman Island and the Fisher Tiger pirates were the sun pirates. They were representative of the sun. Not only that, Otohime's whole thing was to see the sun. And Luffy, the representation of the sun, saved Fishman Island. Like, Oda, I see what you're doing. The literal personification of the sun itself is saving and liberating these places that see the sun as liberation. Ah! You bastard, Oda, you bastard. Maybe Lily chose the sun because of Joy Boy / Nika. Yeah, that would add up. There's a connection between Alabasta and Joy Boy. Because I always think about Cobra saying, I know what Alabasta's role is now. I know what Alabasta has to do. Like the country. And I'm like, Alabasta as a whole, what does he mean? Well, apparently one of Oda's favorite panels is when Luffy flies down in Alabasta. It was when Luffy flies down from the sun on Pell's back to save Vivi. The panel is a shot of the sun and then Luffy appears. That's one of Oda's favorite panels. This man is insane and I hate him. Because yeah, he's definitely thought this far ahead. He 100% has. This is not why Zoro should cry. No. I should make that though. Why Zoro needs to cry. My favorite thing I saw was when the new chapter came out. Some people were saying, when the crew cried and Zoro didn't, Mel, I thought of you. People knew that I would hone in on Zoro not crying in that moment. I always will and I always do. He cries in the novel. That's sweet. But, you know, again, as you know, I don't count the novels as anything canon. I think they're a fun little Easter egg. I at least said a fun little egghead. I think they're a fun little Easter egg, but I don't consider them anything when I'm talking about, like, analyzing, you know? You thought of me. Now you're going to think of me every time you see Vivi. Every time you see Vivi, you're going to think of me. What just happened? You think of me every time you see Sanji. That's such an honor. That's also, Sanji would be so happy about that. Every time you see him, you think of a woman. That would make him really happy. Sanji, you remind me of a woman. And he'd say, oh, thank God you're not thinking of men. You think of me every time you see me. Zim, that is such a Brigley thing to say. That is such a Brig thing to say. Someone sent this to me again. Or was in my replies. Dude, you need to get the fuck out of my house. You smell like pure unfettered ass. It's called aura, bruh. Yeah. That's exactly it. My lips are dry. I'll put it in Discord. I'll put it in the group Discord so everyone can see it. Oh my god. There you go, enjoy. Oh my god. Yeah, Stardew. Stardew music is full the smell of mushroom. I have no idea how Jammer and Neomads will affect the story, I really don't. All I know is that after Vegapunk. So, Lilith is still alive as Vegapunk on Earth, and if they ever find that out, they're probably coming after her. Oh, my nail just scraped my mouse pad and the texture was really bad. Oh, I didn't like that texture. Yeah, the titty mousepad. It's a good mousepad, but it has the mousepad texture, you know? I do want Sanji's brothers to develop emotion. I think they're on the way to do that. I think it's possible. What I want it to be is an opposite thing. I want it to be that his brothers are starting to develop emotion and Sanji's starting to lose his emotion. Like it's going the other way. I'd love that. No, Sanji's already confronted Judge. There's nothing Sanji needs to do with Judge. Sanji and Judge, story done. It's done. Luffy said goodbye to Judge. Sanji, pushed Judge to his knees and said, "You are not my father. Never, ever talk about me again. Never find me again. Leave me alone." That was done. Sanji is done with Judge. I don't think there's anything else Sanji and Judge need to address. His brothers, however, the reason his siblings interest me is because Sanji only disowned Judge. He only bad-mouthed Judge. He didn't turn to his brothers and say, "Also, you're not my brothers." It was just Judge. Giving, in my opinion, the indication that he does still hold some kind of care, I want to say, or some kind of feelings for his siblings. It's just complicated, because of course they are not a normal family. Like, again, we have to remember all of Sanji's siblings were also abused. They were all in an abusive household. His siblings were only doing what their dad wanted them to do, which was just belittle and beat Sanji. They thought it would make Judge love them if they did that. And it did, right? I think Sanji can at least, like, understand. He doesn't have to, by the way. I'm not saying that, like, Sanji should accept an apology or forgive them or anything. I don't mean that. I don't think, like, Sanji should forgive his brothers. I think instead it should be we can at least all understand we're from a fucked up place. All living under a fucked up man. We don't have to forgive each other, but we can at least have, like, similarities and understandings between each other. I think is what Sanji and his relationship with his brothers are. Because I always think about how Sanji and his brothers got a redemption, a small bit of redemption at the end of Whole Cake Island, where they all saved Sanji and pushed Sanji to the ocean and told Sanji to run, right? It was mirroring the way Reiju did that to Sanji when Sanji was running when he was little, and Reiju pushed Sanji and said, "Sanji, run! Don't look back." That's what his brothers were doing at the end of Whole Cake Island. They were helping getting Sanji out of there, and they were pushing him and saying, "Run, Sanji." Judge didn't get any of that, because Judge is a cunt, and he didn't deserve any redemption. No, none redemption. Judge deserved no compassion, no redemption. I stand by Reiju should have laughed at Judge when Judge started crying, because he fucking deserved that shit. But, either way, Sanji clearly has a more interesting relationship and a more complicated relationship with his brothers than he does with Judge. Judge is gone. Judge is done with. His brothers, however, I think do deserve a chance, because there's clearly a sense of care for Sanji there. Like, a sense of care has developed from the brothers for Sanji. Even if it's small and weird, it's still there. Because I love the scene when Niji saves Sanji and is, like, carrying him. And he says, "So long, failure," but they have that little talk, and Niji says to Sanji, you know, "If you keep being that slow, you're gonna get, like, shot full of bullets." And Sanji's like, you know, "What's your problem?" And Niji smiles and says, "So long." Like, there was clearly a sense of care there. That didn't feel malicious. That felt like an actual healthy brother interaction. And that's the point. There's clearly some sense of care for Sanji from the brothers. And from Sanji to the brothers as well. They're just in a very complicated position. A very hard position to be in. But would Sanji feed his dad? Yeah, he saved his dad. And, well, Judge, right? Zeph's his dad. But his biological dad, yes, Sanji would feed Judge. Without a doubt, he'd feed Judge. Because he even saved his life. And Sanji even said, "I fucking hate him, but I still don't want him to die." He'd feed him. He would not feed anyone. But in saying that, if that person is in turn starving someone else, like the Celestial Dragon situation, Sanji would have absolutely zero empathy for the Celestial Dragons. Because the Celestial Dragons are the reason so many people in the world are starving. Right? Sanji would not give a shit about them. No, but see, Reiju has feelings and is caring. But my point is, if I were in Reiju's position, I still would have laughed at Judge. Because fuck him. He starts crying, weeping. The one thing that Judge was like, nah, this is not what my kids should do. This is not what anyone who works under me should do. No emotions. Starts crying for his life. If I were Reiju, I would laugh at him. Because I'm sorry, he deserves it. Like, fuck this guy.
Howdy do, boys.
Now here's the thing. Sanji, we have to remember. Sanji would feed a starving celestial dragon. But like, he wouldn't feel any sympathy for the celestial dragon starving, because again, they are the reason everyone's starving. But if he had to fight one, yes, he'd feed them, but then he'd kick their ass. Like, we have to remember, Sanji isn't feeding people specifically because he's like, oh, it's okay. It's because he's like, I'm not gonna fight a starving man. And then he'll feed them and then he'll kick their ass. It's the same thing Zeph did to Don Craig. And what Sanji wanted to do to Don Craig. Like, yeah, he'll feed someone who's starving. That doesn't mean he fucking likes them. He'll still beat the shit out of them. And that's what he'd do with the celestial dragons. But he definitely would feel no empathy hearing the celestial dragons are starving. He'd feel none. Because they are causing starvation for the world. Like, he wouldn't give a shit. If anything, he'd do this to the celestial dragons what he did to that bitch in Wano that knocked over his soba stand and like shove the fucking food in his mouth from on the floor and say, eat it all, finish it. That shit was crazy. There is a sense of Judge saw himself in Sanji, saw those more vulnerable sides to himself in Sanji, and that made him hate Sanji. But that's one of those facts where it's like, that's true, but that doesn't make me care about him, you know? Like, that just makes him worse, that he was projecting his own vulnerabilities on this, like, little kid and was like, I fucking hate you. Like, what a monster, what a terrible human being. That's, like, peak abusive father behavior. I can bring myself to hate Judge. Fuck that guy. I 1000% can. If you're abusing, experimenting on, being so disgusting towards children, fuck you. Like, nah, I can fully hate him. He's a disgusting person. Like, if you were doing, like, not just abusing, experimenting on them. Using them like a lab rat, right? He is just forcing as well. Forcing these changes onto his pregnant wife, giving his wife no autonomy, not only on her own body, but on the babies that like the humans she's about to birth. None. He gave no one around him any autonomy. Only he got to decide on who anyone was, who anyone could be how anyone used their body, right? Like, fuck that guy. He's just such a monster. I'm just so glad he got no redemption. I'm so glad Oda made a character where it's like, it doesn't matter who this guy is. It doesn't matter, like, what this guy did in his past or what happened. Nothing matters. If you're abusing children, or even like your own wife, your partner, if you're abusing your partner or children, who gives a shit? There is no excuse. You're a terrible person. Like, I love that. I love that Oda created that character. Just to make us go, there's just no excuse. He's a monster. I always get this question with Sora, and my answer is Sora was in an arranged marriage. That makes the most sense. To me, Judge was a scientific man. He was a scientific man. There's no doubt to me that he went to some kingdom and like stole a princess away. Remember, he chopped off the heads of 4 different kings. From one of those kingdoms, he definitely took Sora. Like, he definitely, like, it was definitely against Sora's own will to be in that situation. Because there was just absolutely no love for Judge, and from Judge, no love for Sora. She was poisoned, and he used none of his medicine to help her. He just let her die. Like, there was nothing he did to help her. Like, for God's sake, he had a daughter that could suck the poison out of people. Like, he's just a monster. Like, the irony, of course, is he was trying to create monsters, and at the end of the day, he is the monster. Do you remember in my Villains Lust video, the first one where I talked to Sarah about Judge and I told her about Judge? And the whole time Sarah was going, oh my god, Jesus Christ! Because it's just so heavy. Because, you know, that was Sanji's biological father. And he just treated Sanji like shit beneath his shoe. Could be how Reiji learned it, yeah. But either way, Judge pushed Sora to the point of her trying to, like, you know, save... Possibly either kill herself along with, like, you know, the bebbings in her belly, or try and save them in some way. Sora, like, Judge pushed her to that point because Judge gave her no options. No opinions, no autonomy of herself, her body, the things that were in her body, right? Like, it's just crazy that Judge took every single person's autonomy away from them, all of them. Sora and the kids. No one had any right of existence around Judge unless Judge determined their existence. Like, he's just a monster. Asuna, the way you feel about Judge is probably how Sanji feels about Judge, to be fair. It's tough to say Sanji hates Judge. Like, Sanji would say he hates Judge, but there's definitely a complication there. Like, he didn't even want the guy to die. This is why when people are like, what doesn't Sanji want him to die? And it's like, because it's not that simple. It's just not that simple. This is why Sanji's biggest moment to me is pulling Judge to his knees and saying, you are not my father. And I love that scene because Sanji's like sweating. He's sweating, he's shaking, like this is a terrifying moment for him. But he's finally standing up to his abuser. It's such a good fucking moment. I just love that scene because you can tell that for Sanji's whole life, the reason he is the way he is because he was never good enough to Judge, right? So he kept serving people, he kept wanting to be useful to people, he kept wanting to prove his worth because of what Judge instilled in him. But it was never ever ever good enough because Judge will always be the approval that he needed. Judge will always be that thing that could tell him, you know, okay, your existence is meaningful, but he'd never get that. He would never ever 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 get that. And one of the lines that hurts so much is when Sanji sees Judge again in Whole Cake Island and Sanji says, I thought maybe you had changed. Sanji was like, I heard that you were looking for me and that you wanted me back. I thought maybe you had changed. And Judge doubles down and says, no. And in fact, he says, in fact, I'm worse than before. He's like, no, I'm the same. In fact, I'm worse. And that hurts Sanji because there's a clear implication that Sanji wanted Judge's approval. He was so hoping that maybe Judge was going to give him that approval that had been hanging off him, weighing him down his whole life, that he needed to be better, right? Because Judge instilled in him that he is useless, that his existence is nothing, because Judge said so. And then finally, as Luffy saves him, as Luffy says to him, well, that's who you are. Sanji's authentic self is who Luffy is trying to help and save and wants to be with. That's why he can finally go up to Judge and say, you are not my father. You mean nothing to me. Sanji's finally gotten over needing that approval. He's finally gotten over Judge being the reason for why he should exist, you know? His self-respect, right, has come from Judge. He had none. He had none because of Judge. Now he's got Luffy, his support group here, basically saying to him, but I like you because you're you. You mean something to me. Your life means something to me. And Zeph as well. Zeph too. But Zeph did a lot for him, but Luffy made him realize he didn't need Judge's approval because he had Zeph's, he had Luffy's, he had his sisters, he had the Straw Hats, he had his mother who loved him, right? He realized in that moment he didn't need Judge's approval to finally feel better about himself because he had this support group, he had the found family. And I love the moment that he pulls Judge down and says, you are not my father, because he's finally gotten over it. Like he's finally healed, right? Yeah, like Zuko. It's just so good. It's so good. It's one of the reasons why it's one of my favorite moments ever in One Piece, of Judge saying, you are not, of Sanji saying, you are not my father. It's just such a good moment. Now he needs to understand, right? Yeah. Now he needs to understand himself and to approve himself. But to me, it feels like now Sanji's stuck in a violent loop of, well, now I have to be the way Luffy wants me to be. And it's like, this is why when people go, oh, but Sanji dying because of like the German mutation, blah, blah, blah. That's why my point with it is, even if Sanji did mutate, Luffy still wouldn't want Sanji dead. He still would say, but this is Sanji too, you know? Sanji mutating is still a part of Sanji. That's still in Sanji's body. That's still part of his blood. There are so many people that'll be like, but that won't be Sanji. That won't be a side of Sanji, right? But it's still part of Sanji, and that's important too. That if this happens, if Sanji's committed these things, that Luffy can still say, but I still love you for you, right? I still want you for you. Even if this monster comes out of you, you're still Sanji. And it's like, I feel like that's the point, because my friend said to me, I see Sanji's mutation as a metaphor for like mental illness, when you become a shell of yourself because of like depression or something that overtakes you and turns you into a shell of yourself. It's so important to understand you can still love someone in that state, and you should love someone in that state, right? That's what I want Sanji's mutation to be. Even if Sanji is still going to be a shell of himself, that's still Sanji. There's still something to love there, because that's still Sanji. And it's why when people go, well, it won't be Sanji, I just totally disagree. He'll mutate and he'll be something different, but it's a different side of Sanji. That's still Sanji. And how can you kill that, right? This is why I'm like, I don't think Zoro would be able to kill him. Because even though this is not the Sanji that Zoro knows, this is still a Sanji that Zoro is seeing. How could he kill that? Like, it's still Sanji. So it's like, when people say it wouldn't be Sanji, I just totally disagree. Because this is still part of his blood. It's still like in his name, right? Vinsmoke. That's still something he has attached to him, even if he says he doesn't like it. Anyways, I love Whole Cake Island and I love Sanji very much, as you can tell. Oh. You're tearing up. But yeah, just that theme and that realization of Oh fuck, Sanji was just always wanting to be useful all the time because he thought he needed to be, because the one person that he really desired approval from would never approve him. His whole life would never approve him. And he finally sees him and he can finally say to him, I don't need your approval anymore. I don't care about your approval anymore. Like, that's so powerful to me. Like, Judge, he's basically saying to Judge, you don't have power over me anymore. You will never have power over me again. That is just so powerful. Oh my god, they're in the corner. Oh my god! You rabbits! Jesus Christ. This is also why I like Dressrosa. Because Dressrosa is quite literally a story between, like, an abuser and someone who's been abused. Law and Doflamingo. Like, it's just such an incredible story to me, and how Oda handles it. It's all the small little things. Like, just the way Doffy's been so perfectly designed to be the ultimate gaslighter. It's just incredible. Because one of my favorite details of Doffy is how he always talks down to Law, like Law's a child. He always belittles Law when he talks to him. It's just an incredibly small detail, but it's like perfect. It's just perfect because, yeah, he's not giving Law any, like, maturity, any respect. It's always Law is beneath him, and Law should look up at him. And I just love the small details of Law just obviously being so terrified of Doflamingo, but he's trying not to be. God, it's so good. Nami slaps Sanji again. I'm honestly hoping if Sanji does mutate that Nami is one of the things that makes him fall over the edge, because Egghead gave us Robin saying there will always be someone to protect Nami, and that's Sanji. Basically solidifying to us that yes, Nami is Sanji's number one. Sanji will always run to protect Nami, no matter what. There's also an indication that it's also because Robin is just jacked, like... But Nami will always be Sanji's number one. That's a fact now. And that is an interesting line to me that Oda has now given us. Because to me that indicates if Sanji's ever gonna fall off the edge, gonna fall into the deep end, Nami will probably be part of it, because his whole existence or being right now, part of it is protecting Nami. So if he ever harmed Nami in any way, that would just destroy him. That would absolutely destroy him. So it makes me wonder, is this being a setup for something? I mean, he does literally call Nami Nami's son, and he does that for no one else. Swan. Duh. Yeah. Guys, I lied. I don't think I can Mario Party. It's nearly 1 AM. And I do need to get to bed at a somewhat reasonable time. Because Christmas is coming up. And, like, I need to you know, get my body clock back. She uses the suffix kun for Sanji just out of, like, respect, out of a mutual respect. Sanji calls her son, so she gives back that respect and calls him kun. It's just, that's nice. I'll do that back to you, you know? Male sense? Oh! Oh! I can't believe you just said that to me. Oh my god, delete that message. Someone delete that message immediately. Male sense? God damn. Thank you. Can't believe you said that in my vicinity. La 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 la. Usually I would play Mario Party, but oh god, because I gotta get my body clock back in action. It's gonna be a busy few days. You better be sorry. Just so long as you know what you did. Holiday action! Christmas! Having to fly to see the family. Having to get ready before, like, leaving. Oh. Ugh. Otherwise I'm gonna be stuffed when I get there on Christmas Eve. No, my family is not in the same state as me. This really pissed me off because my camera cut off. And I was doing such a good take. Over Christmas you will get a break of my streams, but the break will probably only be like 3 days, so do not fret. Do not fret. I am in my most pinkish era right now, but I can always get pinker. At least that's the goal. The next step is pink contact lenses. Sorry, I saw myself getting like mad. Love the jingling bird. Like I hit it at some point. I want Zoro to notice Sanji's mutations, but it makes sense if he does. Because he already noticed Sanji's mutation. In Onigashima, when Sanji was like, something like feels funny, and Zoro was like, what is your problem? Zoro said it first. Zoro said, what's going on? And Sanji went, I don't know, I feel weird. And Zoro said, well, figure it out. Figure it out. We're fighting right now. I need my bestie at my back. I mean, I need my hatey at my back. God, I should have brushed my hair before re-recording, but oh well. He said, yeah, Zoro said, why your eyebrows feel funny? And Sanji said, shut up. But what good foreshadowing, huh? I still can't get over when someone asks Oda about Sanji's eyebrows changing and Oda just released like 2 full paragraphs like, yeah, here's what's going on. And he was like, keep an eye on Sanji. And I was like, damn, he really wants us to pay attention to that. I'll be honest, I didn't realize other people weren't paying attention to that. Because I've had a few people say to me, Mel, ever since you've said like about Sanji's eyebrows, I'm now paying attention to them and I'm seeing them change. And I was like, were we not all paying attention to that to begin with? Because I sure was. Oh, I love Sanji. I miss him sometimes. I get like in a mood where I'm like, I have to see art. I have to see an image of my little Blorbo or I will go insane. If I ever get like irrationally angry, you have to like bring up a photo of Sanji and I'll go, and I'll feel better. Yeah, we got a chapter this week. Last chapter of the year. Yuppie! I wonder what it's going to reveal. I'm not going to lie, I kind of hope it's just a little friendly fun chapter. Because we got a good one with Saul and Robin. And I kind of want it to be like a warmness regarding like how the Straw Hats feel right now. How like the Saul feels with Robin, Dorian, Broggy, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind if it doesn't really reveal anything, but just gives us cozy character moments. That would be a really nice ending to the year. Well, remember, Robin said to Saul, I just want to talk about the nice things. So I wouldn't mind if it were just cozy. And also, the Straw Hats that haven't changed into Elbaf fits need to change into Elbaf fits. Oda, I want to see Robin's Elbaf fit. Thanks, Zim. I appreciate it. I wouldn't mind if it ends on a cliffhanger. But I'm gonna be so honest with you guys, and I always think about this. What the fuck is a cliffhanger in a weekly manga series? Like, I've always had a problem with the term cliffhanger being used for One Piece, because I wouldn't call it a cliffhanger. I'd say it's Oda writing the story, and he can only fit so many pages in. Like, it never felt right. A cliffhanger is how you end a season. It is not how you end a weekly chapter. I would not call that a cliffhanger. That doesn't feel right. Like, it's literally just Oda telling his story weekly. Because I've had so many people be like, oh, another cliffhanger, another cliffhanger. They're all gonna be fucking cliffhangers. He's still telling the story. It's a weekly story. The way Oda is writing is, imagine you were reading a book. And after, like, 14 pages of the book, you now have to wait a week for another 14 pages. That is not a cliffhanger. This man just has a schedule to release this fucking manga, and he can only fit so many in like, a chapter. I would not call that a cliffhanger. I just wouldn't call it a cliffhanger. I don't think that's the correct term. Because a cliffhanger implies we now have to wait, like, till the next season or something, you know what I mean? I just would not call that a cliffhanger. Or a cliffhanger implies, like, it's usually like an episodic show. And then suddenly you have, like, the double special and it ends on a cliffhanger. But Oda is writing a weekly serialized manga that is a continuous story. Is that a cliffhanger? Or is that just a here's what we're about to get to? You know what I mean? I don't think cliffhanger is the right word for that. It's a to be continued. I've just always had a problem with that because I'm like, this does not feel like a cliffhanger. Because let's be fucking honest, guys, cliffhanger or not, we are going to be there for the next chapter. Oda doesn't need cliffhangers. I'm sure at this point... Isn't it like a problem that his editors can't really do much now or something? Because Oda can just do what he wants. I don't actually know if that's true. But editors, and it's like, that's fine, but Oda is on a different scale. It's true. I don't think Oda is willingly ending things on a cliffhanger. I think he's just ending the chapter on here's what we're about to get to. I don't think that's a cliffhanger. I don't think Oda is being told end it on a cliffhanger. I really don't think so. Because like I said, we're little fucking One Piece fiends. People are One Piece fiends. We're all One Piece fiends. He does not need to end things on cliffhangers. He does not need to do that. cliffhanger or not cliffhanger, we are going to be there for the next chapter. No matter what, we will be there. I just don't think it's a cliffhanger. I think it's a here's what's to come. I mean, I'm already anxious because, don't stay in Elbaf too long. What does that mean? Yeah, Oda doesn't end his new chapter on a cliffhanger. I'm not reading the next chapter. I clearly don't care what's gonna happen. The funniest thing is, look, Oda will do this thing where he holds information from you. And a lot of people see that as like, you know, that's either cliffhanger or bad writing or anything or whatever they say. And it's like, that's literally just writing a story. What do you want him to do? Offer us all the fucking information ever in the world in One Piece. And then, okay, let's get on with the story. Like, I think a lot of people who read One Piece haven't read other series. Ever. It's bull tickling. Thank you. That's a good word. Bull tickling. But it's like, this is what I mean. Oda's not an exposition heavy man, and you can tell who does and doesn't just read shonen by how they feel about that. Edging. It's only because I would apply cliffhanger to like a movie that needs a sequel, or to like a season that has ended and it ends on a cliffhanger to like wait for the new season. Or like I said, the usual episodic series having a special two-parter, so they end it on a cliffhanger. So you come back for the two-parter. This is Green Path, apparently, from Hollow Knight. Oh. Dragon is definitely going to be his biggest payoff. I am obsessed with the fact Oda has waited so long with Dragon. He is really holding Dragon close, and it's definitely on purpose. Any new information we get of Dragon is always like, oh my god! Like when Dragon revealed he used to be Marine, that was fucking earth-shattering to me. Earth-shattering. I really admire the fact that Oda will wait. He'll wait as long as he needs to. He is not in a rush, and I really admire that. For what reason, who knows, but I have a feeling that Dragon is going to be a core to either dismantling characters, like, or themes in One Piece. I feel like there's just going to be a lot of Dragon regarding the themes of One Piece and what he is going to do and what he's going to mean. Like, Oda's patience is unreal because a lot of authors get too excited and want to tell it immediately. But you can feel with Oda, he's excited. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. You can feel with Oda he's excited, but he can still wait. That's remarkable patience from an author. Kill them. Damn, they got stabbed 2 times. I'm too focused on my yap to be scared, it's true. Yep, 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 yep. Make him 5% less homosexual. Listen, you can pull a strand of hair from a head, but you will see no difference with that single strand. Is my hair homosexual? Have you seen it? What a stupid question. That is so evil, little Luffy. That is actually so evil. The funniest thing Oda ever drew was the differences between Zoro and Sanji. And one was Nami was standing there and Sanji was running towards Nami and Zoro was walking away from her. Oda straight up said, this man is not interested in women. No, this video is about Zoro's relationship with death. His thematic connection to death. I love that Zoro and Sanji do complete each other's sentences, and the reason that makes me laugh is because they'd fucking hate that. They'd hate that. I know there have been moments of them finishing each other's sentences. Alabasta was one of them, I remember. There have been others, and I'm blanking on them, but I know there are others. But you just know every time they finish each other's sentences, they just fucking look at each other and they're so mad about it. Like, that pisses them off that they're on the same wavelength, but they are. You know the scene in Always Sunny when Charlie and Mac see each other from across the restaurant? It's like my favorite scene in there. That's what it would be like. That's right, Annie's lobby as well. They'd hate it. They'd just fucking stare at. They'd whip their heads around to look at each other. Or when they say the same thing at the same time. They hate it. La 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 la. Lolo! That was a really good one. The Malcolm in the Middle gif when like the dad talks to the kid and like it turns into like a boss cutscene with the darkness. Yeah, that one. I love that one. Lolo! 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 Thrash, why do you always put the little bat at the end of it? Echolocation. Ugh. I'm shocked, by the way, Disney haven't made a Tangled 2. In fact, is there a Tangled 2 in the works? There's not. Thank fucking God. Because I was thinking, right, like, the only Disney sequel, like, well, they've had good sequels. They had Toy Story, although that was much more Pixar. And I was gonna say they had Finding Dory, that was also Pixar. Now that I think about it, Pixar had the good sequels, but now even Pixar's sequels are dog shit. And I was like, oh my god, when did Disney's sequels start being bad? They were always bad, I just realized. I'm just thankful there is no Tangled 2. Do I have any One Piece merchandise? Yeah! Yeah! All the posters behind me are One Piece. I've got 2 cases, glass cases full of One Piece. I love extending my hand. La 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 la. Ah! All right. Estimated video time, I'd say 49 minutes. So just under 50 minutes. Not bad, not bad. God, this was a long bit. Alright, I'm done for today. Sorry, no Mario Party. It is quite late. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. I will be back. Tomorrow. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow. Yes, hang on, I'm double checking something. La 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 la. Sorry, turn the music off and now you're forced to just stare in silence. That is incorrect. Hang on. Right. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. At this point, I don't know what I'm looking for. Anyways, thank you, everyone. Let me get in my cage. Whee! Oh. All right. Thank you. I appreciate everyone being here. I appreciate everyone enjoying the streams. And I will see you tomorrow for more editing. Okay, okay. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye.